Hello? Can everyone hear me? I'm a little off center. Alrighty. Bless you. Do you want something? I just started streaming. You couldn't have asked me for something 2 minutes ago? Okay, maybe you're just looking at me. I don't know. Hello, everyone. Welcome. We are back with Silent Hill F, and I swear to God, we're gonna finish it for real this time. For real, finally, for the 4th time. Final finale, 4th playthrough. F. I think I need to load because last time I was playing around... Yeah, I was playing around with the save files. That should be our playthrough, yes? I was going back into my save files and looking at some things for research. Oh, the things I've found and things that I've seen. The things that I have found and seen. Hello, folks. Welcome. Hello to Twitch. Hello to YouTube. Sorry, once again, it's been a week. That I said I was gonna stream more last week and then I didn't because I found things. I found research and I fell into a research hole. It's amazing the things that I've found. God, we've turned the brightness all the way up, and it's still too dark to see what that pattern is. Yeah. But we're back. We are having to finish this section. We did that. I don't think we've done the other side. And then we gotta do shoe. Maybe we have done the other side? Okay, we have. So we just need to do shoe. I'll talk about it in a bit. We'll give it a minute for folks to join us. Hey, is that? Okay, no, that's the rabbit. Alright, I haven't done the other side. Missed the last stream. Did somebody do a boundary break? So I found the... She says? Is that how you say the username? Did a boundary break video. I did find that one. If there's others as well, because I know, like, fans will camera break and dig into some things. If you have other videos besides the series Boundary Break, please let me know. I did find that one, and that had some good pictures of the, some pieces of the shrine. The problem is, it's just the resolution is so low, unfortunately. So you can't get really good details. I wish I could freaking play this game on PC and hack it myself. But my PC wouldn't even run the game, which is really unfortunate because I feel like there's so much more to look at. Like, this area is so very different in style. Reading up on some Shinto shrine architecture stuff, it feels like different shrines the further you go in. Like, the first place, the second place, they don't feel like the same areas. The shrine area over the water looks almost exactly like a shrine that is actually over the water in Japan. It's Tsukushima. And that, I've been reading up on that a little bit. This one, I'm not sure yet. I gotta look more. There's so much, I think, going on in the architecture. Bobbert is complaining. Bobbert, we just started, and you're complaining. I have to feed the Bobbert, and then we will chat more. Yeah, I saw that video. That had some interesting things in it. I just wish he'd done more with the architecture, because that's the stuff I want to look at, and he only did a little bit. I'll be right back. Bobbert, come with me. Alright, Bob. You can have a little as a treat. Batman, you're not Bob. I'm gonna put that there. So here's the thing. We ran out of cat food today. It arrives today, so we'll have more this evening. But in the meanwhile, I have some canned chicken. Some chicken that I am giving Bob, the old man, who eats a little bit all day. And Batman is very excited about the chicken and wants to know why she can't have any. And she's freaking out and trying to steal the other kitty's chicken. So I have to hold her. And if I put her outside, she will just scream at the door. Earlier, I separated them, and one was in the bedroom eating. And Batman just stood at the door and went, "Rah!" Yeah, you were like that. We actually got a little snow yesterday, and I put a harness on Batman and took her out into the snow to see what she thought, and she's not a fan. You're not a fan of snow. No. Not a fan of snow. I know. Life is so hard. I think I'm going to put you in the hallway. Oh, well, no, Bob was quick. Bob's done. Okay. Batman, get away. All right. Yeah, Bob eats very tiny amounts all day. I guess maybe because he's an old man. I don't know. Let's move this. Okay. And put this back on the screen. And there we go. We're ready. Bob says I have to eat fast or Batman will eat it. Yes, exactly. That is usually the case. Batman's actually pretty polite most of the time. But when chicken is involved, politeness goes out the window. So, I've been doing a lot of research into the game. I found some really interesting things. The architecture bit is probably going to have to wait because I still haven't found enough about the other pieces of the shrine. But there's some interesting things, I think, at play here that I still need to do research into. What I did find was some interesting connections to some very obscure Buddhism schools of thought. I'm still looking into it a little. There's kudzu. I think that's supposed to be kudzu. Yep, 3 leaves. Any of the plants that have like the leafy big leaves with 3 points on them, those are kudzu. There's a school of thought in Buddhism called Shingon Buddhism that came over around the like 11th or 12th century. I guess I don't need to save since I was just saved. It's esoteric, which I really don't know how to define that word very well. It's like, there's a lot of like magic and like dark secret tradition. Like the noblemen of the Japanese court would use this tradition to like cast spells on their enemies. Like a very occult school of Buddhist thought. And let's see if I... Okay, I need to go this way. And so when it came over, it brought all this, like, magic spells and stuff. And the noblemen really liked the fact that it, like, made them... It gave them abilities. Like, they could say, how powerful am I? Because I follow this Buddha tradition that, like, gives me magic. And there were a lot of rituals, a lot of spell casting. There was some sexual stuff. Because it has Tantra in it. That's a specific tradition that comes from India and had some influence from Hinduism. When that school came over, it brought with it a figure called Dakini 10. Originally, it was a Hindu demon named Dakini. Dakini was a female demon that could fly around, and it was a monster that ate people. I think specifically like the liver or something. Like, it depends. It changes what it ate. But one day there was this guy, Daikokuten, this Buddha or Bodhisattva, who was like, hey, you gotta stop eating people. That's like bad and evil. And Dakini was like, well, what I'm supposed to do? I have to eat. And he was like, all right, I'll teach you how to eat dead people, and you can be saved. You can still be violent and like murderous, but only to sinners, and you eat dead people now. And so Dakini was like reborn as a protective demon, which is part of the sort of the tantric and esoteric tradition, the idea that there are these really monstrous, almost demonic creatures, but they serve the good side, and you can, like, use spells to control them or influence them and all that jazz. Oh, thank you, 80s kid. Are you an 80s kid? I'm a 90s kid. Yeah, so Daikini gets saved, becomes this, like, demonic creature in Tantra and different traditions, becomes part of Buddhism, and when she comes over to Japan, she's renamed, essentially, Daikini Ten. Sidestep. Tantric is a tradition that comes from India that is, it involves kind of some yoga, sort of, like some physical elements, some prayer, some ritual, but it's most specifically known for the use of sexual behaviors as part of the ritual, as part of, like, the tradition. It's kind of hard to explain, but, like, it's sexuality is involved in the divine, like the belief that kind of brings you closer to the divine. It depends on the tradition too, but Tantra is kind of a big umbrella term that covers a lot of those thoughts. And Shingon Buddhism has some Tantra in it. So there were probably some old Japanese noblemen who were doing the do and getting down. We don't know entirely what some of these rituals were, because a lot of the records would say stuff like, we did the ritual, and they don't write down what it was. We have some records, but a lot of this stuff is probably, like, lost to time, because they were, like, sort of secret society-esque, like, we're doing our secret little rituals, and they weren't gonna, like, tell nobody. They weren't gonna put it in their diary. But long story short, Daikini Ten is a tantric Shingon Buddhist figure that comes to Japan. That's where we stopped. The reason Daikini Ten matters is because when that demon creature, goddess, what have you, came over, in India, on the mainland, she was known for riding a white fox. So what happens when you get a goddess that rides a white fox and import them to Japan? Immediately, they already have a Nari. So they're gonna say, oh, well, you know, they're the same. There's this period in Japanese history where there's this syncretism, where the Buddhist and Shinto traditions start to kind of blend, as the people, like, writing and talking about religion are trying to connect the two to give, I don't know, there's a lot of complicated reason, but basically they were connecting them. And so they were saying, look at this Buddhist figure, looks a lot like this Shinto figure, they must be connected. Let's call them the same thing. So Daikini Ten became a Buddhist version of Inari in Japan. So immediately you're like, okay, Daikini Ten is possibly related to this game, since this game is all about Inari and the fox and all that. And so I was reading up on Daikini Ten, trying to find out some things and see what's up with her. And so we get back to the whole Shingon ritual thing. Daikini Ten was involved in a lot of rituals. You could, like, do some rituals for her that would, like, give you wealth, or especially power. These noblemen were all about trying to become, like, powerful and rise in rank, and supposedly the rituals with her could let you do that. There's some myths that certain figures in Japanese history, like Kiyomori no Taira, who's you might recognize the last name, Taira. This village is supposedly Taira survivors of the Genpei War. There's a lot of history in this that we're very briefly brushing over, which is why this is going to have to be so many videos, but there are some connections to that lore. Daikini Ten's ritual involves a lot of her servants. These kind of tantric Buddhist esoteric magic figures have servants that are like angel demon helpers that you can call upon, who might help you with the spell or help you with cursing your enemy, that kind of thing. It's just part of the kind of magical occult tradition. You know, you got your top god, you got your secondary gods, you call on, like, hey, you go curse my enemy. The thing that stands out is Daikini Ten has 4 princes. Prince is it's a whole other concept we'll cover another day. There's a lot here, which is why I've been so busy. The thing that matters is that Daikini Ten has 4 princes. 3 girls, 1 boy. One of the girls is heavenly, divine. 1 is associated with desire. The boy is associated with the underworld. The last girl, the Black Prince, has a sacred sword. How many of those details match up exactly to these characters? Exactly. 3 girls, 1 boy. I read that in a book about Dakini-ten and I went, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And I just kept thinking about it. I was like, that is so very specific for Fox deity to have very specifically 3 female servants and 1 male servant. And the prince thing is the term oji, is Japanese, the term that's being translated here. Another term used is doji. There's a third one that I don't remember. But basically, in tantric Buddhist, esoteric Buddhist traditions, the prince is a servant of another god, typically one like Dakini, who was formerly a demon. Well, when the demon becomes a god or a goddess, they're divine now. Their like anger and their rage and their violence kind of gets taken out of that character. But where's it going to go? They assign it to these princes, these sub servants of the leader. And so the prince is this image of this very young person, a teenager, a kid, who is incredibly powerful, angry, violent, demonic, in service of a good cause, since they serve a god, but they are representative of beauty, youth, and violence. They embody all these things that the goddess now cannot, because the goddess is a goddess. She can't be violent and evil, or not evil, but malicious, I guess. Because the princes can be, like, sort of like demons from hell. Like, that's a dangerous and frightening image, but they are serving a higher power. They're doing it for good reasons. And what is this game all about, if not violent, angry children? So I really, really think there is a definite association between the Dakini rituals, and the 4 princes in this game. There's a lot more to put together with all that, but it's gonna have to be a video, because the amount of, like, there's just a lot to explain and walk through. Batman! Oh no! Batman found the chicken! I should have known Batman found a chicken. You are a chicken! Okay. I now need to do... Which one did I just do? I did the blue. So now I need to open red and green. I think there is seriously so much, like, lore and history built into this game that's nearly invisible, because even to a Japanese audience, so much of it is very obscure. Like, how many people know about Shingon Buddhism rituals? And, like, that's not a very popular school anymore that I don't think it is. Because it was very big with Japanese noblemen, like the rich people in the Heian era. I don't know, it's definitely still a school, but, like, your average person isn't gonna know it as well, and probably not catch on to some of these smaller details that I think are at play here. I really can't pick up any items, and I really don't need to, because we're on easy, so I guess I can just ignore everything. Alright, this time we gotta get the dolls. Not that doll, this doll. Delicious. Which Silent Hill do you identify with and why? Silent Hill 4 is probably the one I would say I hit with the most, just because it's so wild and weird, and I played it a lot as a kid growing up. I took a kind of break after that and got back into Silent Hill around college. So I had 2 phases, like the Silent Hills that I played as a kid and a teenager growing up, and then I fell off it, and then back in college I got back into it around when Downpour came out, when they were 2012. Yeah, so like middle of college I got back into it. And I guess he's been around for then. Which character? Henry. I love Henry. What the hell? Heather is also really great, too. I mean, they're all fantastic. Hinako's pretty badass too right now, man. Hinako's definitely one of the better female characters. I mean, there's not that many. Well, there are. I'd say probably a third of the series is probably female characters. Hinako's really cool. God, this game is just amazing. It's definitely gonna have to, like, I usually say Silent Hill 4 and Silent Hill Downpour are my favorites. I'm gonna have to start adding Silent Hill F to that, I think. God, it's just really good. I think die is written on the wall. I think it just says die over and over. And look, she ripped my face off. Damn, I didn't notice. I knew she drew all over my face on the other ones, but that one, she just tore my whole face off. See what else? Yeah, some of the others are like that too. Oh, this is so cool. Okay. Got the crest. So, did anybody else get hit with winter storm bullcrap? We got only, like, the smallest dusting. It actually snowed yesterday, and I looked out the window like, oh, it's so pretty. It didn't even, like, stick to the ground. But it was pretty to watch. Alright, I think I need to go that way? No, I need that one. So I need white and red. Yeah, you wish. Funny thing is, my hometown is actually getting hit real bad. More than they don't get a lot of snow in central North Carolina. But my friends from back home have been texting me pictures, and it's like, yeah, a lot of lot of snow. It just missed y'all? Wow. Yeah, it's weird that, I don't know, we don't normally, you know, southeast doesn't normally get a lot of snow, but this one hit most of the southeast pretty hard. I mean, for even Georgia to get a little bit is kind of wild. How do I do this one again? Oh, I see. I gotta do red and green and then go change the one. Oh, yeah, it's summer where you are, huh? Alright. I really want to know what symbol that is. Like, I feel like it's not kudzu because the symbol on the fox is kudzu. So that's gotta be something else. But I've not found any plant symbols so far that look like it. My brain goes holly, but I can't find any, like, Japanese holly that have that symbol. I don't know. Ugh. Somebody here? Okay, we go this way. Hey! Hello! Gotcha. I don't know if I talked about this last time. This symbol, all the little circle symbols are, pulled from Kamon or Mon, or they're family clan crests in Japanese. There's a lot of them that kind of descend from the noble families and the samurai families and all that. And this one is really famous. I mean, it's a car, like Mitsubishi, I think, uses that symbol. One of the big clans it descends from is the Hojo clan, who are actually pretty important in Japanese history, but the, like, mythical explanation for it is it represents dragon scales, or snake scales, I believe. The 3 triangles being scales of, like, a reptile, and so it's called the tri-scale emblem. And the fact that this game actually has a dragon in it makes me wonder if maybe, since this symbol's associated with Rinko, I wonder if Rinko's family maybe is supposed to be associated with the dragon, with the lore of the dragon. I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe just associating her with the poisonous dragon because she's, like, poisoning, bringing us down. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, I can't find crap for shoe symbol. I don't know. The bunny's pretty common. Bunny animal symbols are pretty normal, and I found a couple that look like that. Alright, this is where we're supposed to go? No, I've been there. I need to go this way. Think both could work. Yeah, honestly, yeah. This game really has a lot going. Did I not switch the thingy? Oh my god. Sorry, sir. You can fight me in a minute. I have to go back and switch the thing. I forgot to push the button. Excuse me. I love the noise they make, just clopping around behind me. Alright, fine. I'll fight you. Ooh, Jacob's Ladder. That's a good one. What's the last horror movie I watched? I watched that horror movie football movie in theaters with some friends in October. Don't remember the name of the movie. It was decent. It had some cool things in it. Overall, it probably was a little heavy-handed. A little bit messy. Like, when I was watching it, I was having a good time. And then as soon as it was over, me and my friends just chopped it to pieces like, hey, wait a minute. Why did this and why does that and huh? It was a good time, though. Visually very pretty. Definitely better than the average, like, just, you know, horror movie slop that comes out. Like, I would watch it again. It was a good time. Yeah, Return to Silent Hill. I've heard about it. I heard a lot about it. I'm honestly don't even know if I want to see it anymore. I've heard it's so bad. I might wait until that movie comes to home. I almost said to DVD. I might wait until that comes out of the theaters. All I wanted was to be by Shu's side, but you just kept getting in my way. Why were you always right there? You were like a fly buzzing around Shu nonstop. You were such a nuisance. I wanted to strangle you, so be glad I didn't end up murdering you. Even if I killed you 100 times, that still wouldn't be enough to express how much I despise you. Looking back on it now, I think I hated myself so much for being a coward that I just used you as an excuse. For now on, I won't blame others for why I'm miserable. I'll take my happiness into my own hand. Damn. That's it. She wanted to be with Shu, but was too afraid, so she was lashing out at me for being his friend. Oh, man. Character growth. In an angry origami, but it's a start. It's a start. Yeah, that movie... It's a shame because I remember the first film and it was solid as a film. Like, it was pretty. I honestly, from what I can see, it looks like this might have been, at least in part, a problem of budget. Because the first film was pretty and well shot and had cool effects. And, you know, they did some really cool practical monsters. And this just looks like they bought everything at Party City. Like, all the screenshots I've seen, it's like they literally taped a beard onto the main guy's face. It's like, huh? This is really what y'all did? Did y'all only have a budget of $12? It looks really rough. I don't even know if it would be fun to watch in theaters. I might just cringe the whole... And then on top of that, there's some, like, lore problems that some other folks, some fellow diehard fans whose opinions I generally trust were like, they fucked up the story. They entirely fucked up. And I was not surprised. I kind of expected it because of who the director is. Like, I thought it would be a pretty movie and poorly adapted of the lore, the way the first one was. And apparently it wasn't even pretty, again, because they probably didn't have a good budget. But, like, this is the guy who thought the main character of Silent Hill 1 couldn't be a man because men don't care about their children. Of course he was not gonna handle a love story between a man that murders his wife. Like, there was no way he was gonna see that story and understand the message. There's no way he was gonna get it. Absolutely not. It went, woo, right over his head. It's a shame. But hey, at least the games are doing well. It sounds like Silent Hill F has really, like, knocked it out of the ballpark financially, so who cares if Silent Hill movie is a flop? Konami, probably, but that's fine. Just stop making movies, gang! Or put money into them, like, actually give them a freaking budget. It's wild. Oh, I have this on the wrong side. I really think the versions of our friends that we end up, like, killing, I think they're the dark versions in the same way that this Hinako is just one half of Hinako, as we learn much later. I don't know, I get that vibe. I feel like that's gotta be what's happening here. Like, the worst parts of them are the parts that are shouting and poor Sakuko's worst part was just scared. She wasn't even mean. She was just a baby. I don't know. This is why I don't trust American remakes of Japanese media. See, when America's on point, when Hollywood's on point, they can make good shit. But in the last, like, 10 years, that has not... See, tri-scale. That's just not happened. And I think that is just a general part of the way that the fabric of our society is falling apart. And all the, like, money and effort is going into garbage like AI. Like, you're just not gonna... It's not a good environment for making film and storytelling and doing in the mainstream. Like, everything good that's American is literally indie or small-time YouTube, internet. Like, nothing mainstream has been good in years. Did I not pick up the key? I thought I picked up the key. She did. Yeah, I got the key, so why can't I get out? Oh, I'm supposed to go that way? My bad. But yeah, I think all the characters in this are the yin and yang, basically. Oh no, that's the hidey hole that we don't need to go into, because we already did. Like, we're dealing a lot with Japanese kind of magic traditions, I think. And the 5 elements are a big thing. Oh, okay, I just need to go this way. And for that reason, I think it's the in and yo in Japanese terms. But America would probably, English would say yin and yang, since we learned it from China first. Pattern, pattern. I didn't notice that pattern till just now. Take a picture. I found one of the patterns in the background. One of the flags. I found it. It's a Buddhist symbol. I really think there's more Buddhism going on here than is obvious at first glance, because Shinto and Buddhism have pretty well blended together, especially in certain schools. So it's really not a surprise that this game's doing both. It's just the Shinto is more visually obvious. You kind of gotta look and think for the Buddhist side. Alright, I think we're on easy, so I think we only have to get, like, 1 item. Okay. Eyeball. That will never make me not think of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the only thing I can think of. Oh, hello. I should have known. Okay, I can't get you. Got you, though. We should be pretty close to done. We just gotta kill Shu, and then the house level. The final boss. I think we're pretty close. Wow. Did that one literally just, like, vanish? That's wild. Oh no, I do have to get 3 because I'm on hard puzzles. No! Why did I do that to me? Oh well. I don't need to be... Wait, can you actually see the kanji on these? No, I think it's super blurred. Yeah, I don't think it's actually... Nope. I don't think those are words. I think it's too blurry. Oh, I gotta do something there. Alrighty. Gotta get the picture, the comic book, and one other thing. Alright, alright. Seriously? Very rude of you. Boom. Alright, turn here. Alrighty. And that one's actually the kudzu symbol. The rest of this section, the symbols on the doors have all related to the 3 kids, but this door is actually, like, the Fox Clan door. Maybe this is their area, their sanctuary. Oh, shit. Gross. I hate this thing! It's very well done, but I hate it! God, it is the worst. The worst pregnancy monster I've ever seen. I've seen many. It's the worst. It's the worst one. Good job, artist. Good job. You did it. I can't remember your name. Kira? Kara? Great job. I hate it. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, go away. I hate you. You made this room all gooey. How'd you get it gooey up there? Yeah, it's very like, it's a combination of so many things! Like, it's very obviously got the kind of broodmother thing going on, where it's this huge gravid figure with these, you know, breasts, but the breasts are also very tight in a, like, tumor-esque kind of, like, grotesque way. They look really nasty. And the icky stickiness, like, the cuts where it looks like they've been sewed, and cut apart, the fact that it's like 2 human bodies kind of contorted together, like, God, on every level that monster is horrendous. Well done. Like, I've said it a couple times, this is one of the few games, like, it's really hard to really get me and make me go, ugh, gross, and this game does it. This game really does upsetty my spaghetti. Oh, gross. Did I kill it? Awesome. I've only picked up 1 item so far. Alright, we got 2. Yeah, a ridiculous number of breasts are usually like how you say somebody's like fertile or very feminine or what have you, but those ones are like obvious. There's something ill looking about them. Like they aren't right, you know? Second rerun? No, actually, this is the 4th! The 4th and final time we will be playing this game for at least a little while. I gotta have a break. I gotta have a break! I've played this game so many times in a row. But now we will finally have all the lore, all the plots, all the real endings, you know, not the... We don't have the goofy UFO one yet, but unless the UFO one gives me lore facts, I can miss it for now and come back later. I do want to keep playing the game, I just need a break. I need a break! I want to play other things too! I only picked up 2 items. What did I miss? I think I did this last time too. Damn it, I've played this game 4 times! Why can't I remember where all the shit goes? And where it's at? I got the picture in the comic. What's the 3rd thing? Stop talking so I can interact with this shit. Okay, there's the comic. Picture. Comic. The picture was there. Comic was in that section. So there has to be something I missed. Anybody remember what the last item is? Alright, let's double back. Let's look again. Gotta be a corner I missed or something. Maybe I just went too fast because I've seen this shit. And I'm just like ready for the ending! I wanna know the lore! I'm so ready. I figure the UFO ending, I want to play this game on super hard difficulty mode again, because we beat it, but it didn't give me the trophy. That's not it. It didn't give me the trophy for beating the game on super hard mode. And I don't know, I don't know if we switched off the difficulty, or, I don't know. But I didn't get the trophy, so, like, I gotta do it again. So eventually we'll do a super hard playthrough and get UFO ending. Oh, yeah, I'm so excited for Fatal Frame 2 Remake. Oh my god, that is gonna be... When it comes out, that's gonna be, like, that's gonna be the next thing. I feel like Silent Hill F, we're gonna be taking a break. It's gonna be Fatal Frame all the time, every time. Don't like the UFO endings. They can feel a little weird and out there. They make a lot of sense if you know about, like, Japanese kind of pulp culture history. It really fits. But I think from another perspective, it might come out of nowhere and be like, what? Maybe it was down here. Yeah, it was that gun. There we go. Don't want those. But yeah, I'm so excited for Fatal Frame 2 Remake. There's so much potential because Japan already got a remake on the Wii ages ago that added some more lore and did some things, and I'm curious to see what they update, what they don't, if they're gonna add anything from the remake. There's so much potential for, like, upgraded horrors. There's so much... Like, Fatal Frame 2 is genuinely freaky, and the PS2 era games just are somewhat limited because of the era. Playing Fatal Frame 5, the plot and you know, the story were a little messy, but the ghosts were so scary. They were so good. So, like, playing a Fatal Frame with a really solid plot and beautiful graphics and horrific ghosts, I mean, that's gonna be so good. So good. I'm a little concerned. I have a little concern about who's making the remake. Like, when it came to Silent Hill 2 Remake, we knew some original devs were involved in, like, oversight, and so, like, and the team got to talk to them, you know. Fatal Frame is so more than Silent Hill. Fatal Frame is like a project of two men. Two men have been the heart and soul of the Fatal Frame series for more than a decade, 2 decades. They've been involved in every one. Every single one, I'm pretty sure. Kikuchi and Shibata have been involved in. Silent Hill can't come close. Like, Silent Hill hasn't had that many people solidly, and Yamaoka's the only one that's been in every one. Like, genuinely, the teams have changed so much. To me, the Silent Hill games feel like they have eras, not so much that they're all similar. I know Shu's dying, but, like, that's fine. Fatal Frame feels far more solidly like a universe of itself. It feels like a series with a certain context, a certain style, and if that's missing, that's gonna be a real shame. Like, are Shibata and Kikuchi involved at all? They've gotta be, right? Like, they gotta be. I really hope they are. I really hope this feels like a continuation of the series. It feels like more of the same, just improved, because that's really what I want. Yeah, I know it's not, like, it's like Silent Hill 2 Remake. It's not made by it's made by an outside team, but they had oversight from the originals, and that's what I'm hoping is, like, Fatal Frame 2 is being made by Team Ninja, but they get to talk to Shibata, Kikuchi, get some, we don't really know about whether that's happening. With Silent Hill 2 Remake, they told us very early on that the originals were involved, and they, were like, hey gang, we're really treading lightly here. We know how people love this game. I don't know what's going on with Fatal Frame 2. I don't know. He's died 3 or 4 times, right? He's already died. We're over it. He's fine. I am really excited for Fatal Frame 2. When does that... I know it's this month, right? Fatal Frame 2 remake. I can't spell. Oh, is it March? Why did I think it was February? Okay, there's a blog on it. Yeah, so the previous projects they had were remasters. Oh! Oh, it looks like Shibata's involved. Shibata, I should have just Googled it and it would have been right there. And Nakajima, I don't know if Nakajima is...
Rinko?
Yeah, Makoto Shibata's one of the directors of the remake. Oh, that's... Alright, I'm no longer worried. I'm now thrilled. I am so excited. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. And the other director is from Maiden of Black Water, so that's not bad either, because he's the... So the guy... Shibata's the director for story, and Hidehiko Nakajima is the action gameplay director, and he was involved in Maiden of Black Water, and the action and combat in that game were, like, perfect. So, like, this game could be the game. This game could be the game. This game's gonna be so good. Oh my god, I'm really excited. It is March. Damn it. Why did I... March 12th. Why did I think it was this month? I'm sad now. What am I gonna play? What am I gonna play until then, gang? Maiden of Black Water's 5. Oh my god, I'm so excited. They actually, like, not even oversight. Shibata's just the director, so this will be fantastic. This will be amazing. I'm so excited! I'm so ready! Oh my god. You gonna go see the movie? Good luck, my friend. Power to you. Hopefully you have a fun time. Oh, I'm so excited now. I guess we're gonna have to replay Fatal Frame 2 in preparation for the remake. I guess that's what we'll play next. Why play something new when I could play Fatal Frame 2 again? Why wouldn't I do that? I think that's actually kudzu. I think that might be. It has the three leaves. Games need to have cutscene skip buttons. Especially a game like this where you replay it so many times. I've seen this cutscene. Let me skip it. Now I'm just excited about Fatal Frame. Of course, that was kind of also like, this game has some of that vibe, a little. Not because it is set in Japan. A lot of people, when it first came out that this game was going to have like Shinto influence and set in Japan, people were like, it's just Fatal Frame! No. The reason it gives me a Fatal Frame vibe is because it is set in historical Japan, 1960s. And Fatal Frame's done that a lot. Like, they set the first one in 1980s. Like, there's this kind of like nostalgic, like archaic Japan sense. Because they put it before there's technology and stuff that could make you feel safer, like a cell phone. So you're lost in the wilderness, but you don't have a cell phone because it's 1980. You know, that sense, the fact that it's like historical Japanese survival horror is more what gives this a Fatal Frame vibe to me. It's not just the fact that there's a Shinto shrine. Like, guys, clearly you haven't played enough Japanese horror if just the presence of a shrine makes you think Fatal Frame. There's more going on there. I made a whole video about that. You can go watch that, but overall, it's a very different game, but there's that kind of thread of connection that's made me, like, hungry for Fatal Frame. Because there really isn't another Silent Hill quite like this one. It is very different, and I'm really excited about it. I want more unique Silent Hills. There's so much you could do with the concept, man. So much you could do. Silent Hill. The F is for Fatal Frame. Yeah, Silent Hill F for Fatal Frame. Uh-oh. I have a Bob and he's crying. There's gonna be a demo. Nice. Yeah. But man, you don't get chicken. I'm sorry. No. Here, Bob, you can have chicken. Alright. Even if the Silent Hill movie stinks, some popcorn will make it better. I mean, it's always fun to go watch a movie in theater, but I just think I'm so personally invested in Silent Hill as a series that I feel like I might just become more, like, by the end of it, I might just be angry I spent money on it. So I think I will be safe and white until it's at my house and I can watch it in my house. So at least if I get angry, I can, like, I don't know, walk away. I'm just gonna get rid of, like, everything. I am really excited now. I was trying to figure out how to get the Fatal Frame first-person thing working. Because some of the Fatal Frame games have first-person options, but only, like, the Xbox version. This is interesting. This looks different. This is not the same as some other things we've seen. What are you? You look like you could be a little birdhouse. What are you? There's so much more to learn in this game. Like, I still want to do so much research on this game, I just don't necessarily want to keep playing it. Just because I know, like, familiarity breeds contempt. If I play this a 5th, a 6th time in a row, I might just throw my controller through my TV. I have to take a break. I have to walk away. I do wish I had created more save files so that I could jump around and look at different places. I'm really sad I didn't do that. I didn't realize there's like a sacred stone here. And there's writing. And there's an axe. I noticed the writing last time. I totally missed the goddamn huge fucking stone. I'm stupid. I really want to know what this is. There's so much to learn. Batman is trying to be sneaky and get the chicken. Batman's not sneaky. Isn't getting chicken. Not until dinner, which is 4 hours away. Bob's old. He gets to snack whenever he wants. You are fat. You're on a diet, whether you like it or not. Hey, Lobsel. I'm not hitting him at all. Oh, he has a friend. Let me just back up a second, my friend. Since Lobsel just arrived, and also probably some other new folks are here that weren't here. Don't body shame the cat. I will body shame the cat. This cat is a bowling ball and is, like, will eat anything all the time. Will eat butter. Will steal peanut butter. Potatoes. Has stolen my potatoes before. Is a fat cat and needs to lose weight. It is not healthy. It's only slightly overweight, so it's not too bad. But anyway. Lore drop. So I did a whole very complicated breakdown of this at the beginning. If you want the full breakdown, you can back up another time because I can't re-say everything. But there is a Buddhist figure called Dakini-ten that I discovered in my research. I will be putting it in a video at some point. Dakini-ten is probably really heavily involved in this game because she, through some osmosis, became associated with Inari and kind of a Buddhist version of the goddess Inari. But Dakini-ten has 4 servants, essentially, that are called princes. Princes being a kind of a Buddhist thing. I explained it earlier. That they're servants of gods. And the 4 princes are 3 girls and 1 boy. One of the girls has a sacred sword. One of the girls is heavenly. One of the girls is associated with desire. And one of the boy is associated with death. And I read that and I went, right? Interesting is the word. I literally was just reading about Dakini-ten because I found out she was related to Inari, and I was like, I should see if there's anything going on here. And it was just a throwaway line about, you know, the 4 princes who are 3 girls and 1 boy. And I went, 3 girls and 1 boy. 3 girls and 1 boy. Let me see if I can. And then I had to do Google Foo for hours to find anything. Because this is getting into some very obscure, like, esoteric Shingon Buddhism rituals that are very poorly researched in English. There's only like a handful of academic journals, and like one guy has almost written everything about this topic that I could find. But there was enough there that I think it's almost certain that was an influence on this game. There's too many little things that match up perfectly. Like the fact the Black Prince uses a sacred sword, and the one female, the heavenly prince associated with the divine is like, oh, okay, that's Sakuko. The red prince has the orb of desire, that's Rinko. And then the I can't remember the dude's name. The dude has a different name and is associated with the underworld and King Yama. Like, there's something going on there. I'm really excited about my next video. It's become like an hour and a half, and I don't know when it'll be done, but there's so much cool stuff. You can wear the outfit of Silent Hill. Oh, I was hoping they'd do something like that for the FF2 remake. Because the fact that Silent Hill F came out at around this time and it's doing so well, and I think it's definitely gonna be a big push for, like, Fatal Frame 2, like, this game did so well in the horror scene, and people really talked about it. I think it might help push Fatal Frame ahead. I don't know if that will be to its success or detriment, since Fatal Frame is a very different horror experience, and may not be, discussing maybe the kinds of themes that this game is. People may not see it the same way. I don't know why I'm running in circles. I have to get to a gate and unlock it? Oh, I need to go up these stairs. That's what I need to do. But yeah, now that I know Fatal Frame 2 is being directed by Makoto Shibata, I'm so excited! I was so worried. I was like, it's just... Fatal Frame is so much his project. Like, it's not like certain other games. Like, the only other game I can really think of that's like that is Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts has always been Nomura's baby. Always. Nobody else could do it. You can't hand that over. You compare that to a Silent Hill that's had different directors from the first game, or, you know, Devil May Cry, you know, has had different major influences that have changed over the course of the games. You know, Kamiya was only involved in, like, the first one. You know, some games, it really feels like they have eras of influence where certain people were major influences, and then you have games where it's like, nah, that guy's gotta be involved or it just ain't gonna be the same. You know? I see Fatal Frame as on the same spectrum of horror. Yeah, see, it's a thing where I think Fatal Frame is discussing these things in its own manner, but doing so in a way that is visually going to not entertain some people. Like, some people... How do I put this? Sometimes people make art that is supposed to be smart and intelligent, but also sexy, and the things that are kinky to them. And then other people will look at it and go, oh, you made the girl sexy, you sexist? It's like, just because I like the sexy girl doesn't mean I can't talk smart about women's issues. But some people think those things can't go together, and I have a feeling there will be some people that are like, why are the girls so pretty and sexy in this game? It's like... Oh, well, have a good time. Thanks for joining us. Batman, get away from the chicken! Batman! You don't get chicken! You've lost. I'm lost again, Batman. It's your fault. Yeah. Yeah, it's got that too. The Yuri cest going on is a major thing. And that's like... You can have art that is kind of like... intelligent and kinky, and the two things can coexist, and kinky art is not bad. And horror used to be a lot kinkier. I mean, look at Hellraiser. Hellraiser had messages and stuff, and also it was about horny dudes in leather. I finally found the way. And I just feel like, especially certain Western cultures where we've gotten even more Puritan than we used to be 20, 30, 40 years ago, unfortunately, I just feel like I worry about how some people are going to take Fatal Frame 2, especially when this game just came out. That's why I think this game will both help and hurt. I think it will help because people will be in the mood for Japanese horror. It will hurt because some people will be looking for a similar experience and will not find it. Sugisato. I want the kanji. I want to know what that is in Japanese. I wonder, can you have these? Nope, they're locked together. So you can't have, like, English sub... Aw, man, that'd be fun. Alright, I'll leave that on. Can you actually... Nope. No, I dropped... whatever. Hey, what's that say? Okay, I need the key. And the key's back in the house, I'm pretty sure. Hellraiser's pretty fun. The first two were decent. The first one's great. The second one's decent, and then probably don't. Probably don't continue. The only horror series that I watch, like, all of them is, Jason, because they're stupid fun. Even though the first one's the only one that's, like, actual good cinema. They're fun movies. I love watching that man in that mass murder children. It's just really great. The first Freddy Krueger movie was decent. The second one was really good, too. That's actually a case where the second film was pretty on fire. What have I seen? I haven't seen a Candyman yet. I've heard good things about Candyman, but that's one I have not seen yet. Other than that, I think I've seen most classic horror, like Blair Witch, most of the Stephen King movies, like Mist, Carrie, seen those. Hey, Katsuki. Yeah, the lore in FF talks a lot about issues. You are absolutely right. Like, when you examine what happens to the ghosts, what happens to the village, like, the content is there. The discussion about, like, society and gender is there, but it is presented with pretty girls in short skirts, and so I do think there will be some people that just dismiss it, because, again, not everybody understands that kink and intelligence can coexist. Though it is a shame, because Fatal Frame 2 doesn't have my beautiful husband. You know, the later Fatal Frames, they really got around to saying, we need to include a man from a boy band in these. I think it was like the third game that they were like, yeah, we should have a sexy dude next to our pretty girls. And from then on, it was great. But, the second one is mostly entirely girls, I think? It won't let me save. Oh, is that because there's like a monster or something? What other horror movies have I seen? It Follows. It did follow. It did do that. It was pretty decent. When asked what their kink is, Japan's answer is yes. See, but more and more I find I like that better when America's answer is, fuck you, go to jail for any kink, and it's always terrible, and you can't, like, we're so repressed. Of course, there should probably be a middle ground, but Mafuyu would be the first pretty boy? I guess. He wasn't that pretty. Oh yeah, there is white-haired boy. I forgot about white-haired boy. And his twin, dead white-haired boy. So I guess there is a pretty boy in it. But it's still not my, what's-his-face? And my gay baby. Man, Fatal Frame 5 is so good. It's such a mess and I love it. I want to play it again. We didn't do any of the side stuff in it. Maybe that's what we'll play. We'll play a Fatal Frame. That'll be the next thing, probably, since I'm excited about the series coming back. I feel like replaying 2 would probably be a good idea, and there is more content in 5 we haven't done. I know I have games that I should play that are, like, not games I've already beaten, but what if I didn't do that? And I hyperfixated on series that are 20 years old. That could be a career, I guess. That could be a thing. This way. This way? This way! Oh, don't mind me. Oh, shit, 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 shit! Get away! God, this is beautiful. I really am kind of sad that we're probably not going to see anything else quite like this. Like, God, the flowers, the monster, like, man, another game like this from that team. I mean, I know you can't strike lightning twice. You can't just keep remaking and redoing the same thing, but God, this game's pretty and fucked up. I want more from this team. I need to look up what else they've done. If they've done any other horror. I mean, I know obviously Kara did Deathmark, and we should finish playing those. And Deathmark definitely has some, like, visual motifs that are similar. I mean, the whole Flower Boy section, you know, that whole thing. Very similar, and I kind of love it. Oh my God, like, look at that tree! It's so fucked up! God, I love it! Keep running! Oh no, I ran into her! I'm dead! Look away, everyone. They only worked on one of the bad multiplayer REs? Wow, that is wild to go from that to this. I really do need to research the team behind this. I need to get back to my team research. The Snow Woman! Yuki Onna! That's a good one. Quite on. Nico Mata? Is that? No, that is a character from Shin Megami Tensei. What's the horror movie with the Nico? Nico something. It was really, really good. Older black and white Japanese movie. And Onibaba was good too. I think the one with the cat was my favorite. And not just because it had a cat, but it was just very visually, like, theatrical and pretty. And sad. It's about these two girls that are, like, murdered and assaulted by samurai, and they come back as, possessed. The cat, I guess, is also in the house when it burns down, so they come back, and the cat comes back, and they're getting revenge on samurai, and the guy that, like, I think is maybe the husband or the brother, like, eventually comes back, and he figures out they're monsters, and he's kind of torn, but he does have to, like, get rid of them because they're murdering samurai. So there's a little bit of, like, critique of samurai power and culture, because there's a whole scene where the guy's, like, talking to the lead samurai, and he's an asshole. Like, so in the end, he does kill the spirits, but there's this sense of, like, conflicted feelings about it. And he does, I think, sleep with one of them. Because I think it was his wife and his mom? It's been a minute, but it was really good. I need to rewatch it. There's more old Japanese horror movies. I've been meaning to do another, like, let's play, like, watch party night with the Discord, because those are fun, and I need to sit down and watch some more old black and white horror. Like, Japanese black and white horror is just killer. There's something, like, about that combo that just works really well. They knocked it out of the park. I think that is supposed to be kudzu. Right there. Right there. It's a climbing vine, and it has the 3 leaves. I've been trying to figure out if I could tell what plants were in the background, since obviously plants and flowers are such a major part of this game's, like, motifs. Yeah, that's definitely gotta be kudzu. I don't know enough about plants to, like, recognize all this shit, but I know that one! Yep, that's it right there, and it's growing on the ooh. And that's a pine tree. I know those, because I grew up with those in my town. The tree that's... Holy shit. I forgot about that. Hi! I need to figure out what that thing is supposed to be that's in it. Is it like a scythe? Yeah, I think it's a scythe. And it's in a tree that had, like, a sacred rope around it. So that's supposed to be, like, a divine tree that just, like, got murdered. It's a pine tree, too. Why'd y'all murder the pine tree? The tree that's sacred to the fox is the cedar, but this isn't the fox shrine. So I don't know if that's the same rock that was down by the fancy rock. This is like the original tree shrine. I should look. Oh my god, this is. Oh my god, this is. Oh, Kasuga? This This is, oh, this is so cool. This is really a very ancient Shinto shrine. Like, the oldest the oldest Shinto shrine style. The kind that has the, like, peaks at the top. Because they used to have to do that to make the roof, like, stick together. Then, like, from, like, the 800s on, they didn't really have to do that no more. But, like, the oldest shrines keep getting rebuilt the same way they were made the first time. So, like, the oldest ones look like that. And it's very different from what else we've seen elsewhere. The other shrines in this game don't have that on them. Bye! Thanks for joining us. And the roof is different too. This is like a very old Japanese roof style. It doesn't have tiles and it's straight. It doesn't have the curves to the outside, which is a Chinese Buddhist influence. Whereas the shrine in the other world does have the Chinese Buddhist influence, which means it's probably from later on. I would guess at least like 900, 1000 would probably be from like, I'm guessing from like the Taira era, since it keeps connecting this region to the Taira clan. So that would be like 11th, 12th century. And yeah, this is supposed to be like a 1,000-year-old shrine, so it's supposed to be like they've literally made its visual design the oldest shrine style. In the game even, like it's the oldest of the styles we've seen. This is so cool! I love that kind of stuff. Like, the attention to detail is just amazing. Batman, get away from the chicken! Another big rock. I really want to know what the little house is. It's different from the little, like, hokora that we offer things at. And there's more kudzu here. And a different tree. That is not a pine. What kind of tree are you, sir? Are you a cedar? I don't know what cedars look like or what their leaves are like, but it's different from the pine. Let's look what a cedar leaf looks like. Listen, this is just what streaming with me is like. It's taking random moments to look at trees. Cedar tree? Nope, that is not a cedar tree. That could be what those were. I thought those were pine trees. But cedars also kind of have that kind of... Yeah, they kind of have that weird, like... That. Yeah, cedars look like that. Weird. I didn't realize. So those could be cedar trees. I don't know what you are. What are you? The trees over here are different. What are you, sir? And they have different bark. That actually looks like pine bark, though. So maybe those are pines. I don't know. Maybe cedars and pines are related. I don't know trees, apparently. I just know pine trees because they're like North Carolina's tree or something. Am I ready? Yes, we've been talking about Fatal Frame 2 Remake for most of this video. I'm so excited. Now that I know that our Lord and Savior Shibata Makoto is actually the director, I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I'm so ready. I might be more excited about this than I was about Silent Hill 2 Remake because there's just something very special about Mr. Shibata and his games, and the things that he does and the way that he does them are very special and weird and unpredictable and creepy and erotic, and I'm so in. I've said that he is so weird and unpredictable that all I want in this world is for him to be given the ability to make a Fatal Frame on the PS5, and now he gets to do that! And even if it's a remake of a game we've already seen, I just know him. I know he won't let me down. I know he'll get weirder and kinkier. I know he will, and I love that for him. And for me, I'm so ready. I could cry. I'm so excited! This is gonna be so good, gang. Y'all have no idea. I'm so ready. I don't even know what I'm ready for, but I'm ready for it. Oh my god. Yeah, the ropes are called Shimenawa. They mark anything that is, like, holy. Typically in the wilderness, it probably refers to something that's over 100 years old. Because once it's 100, it's like that thing probably has a spirit. It's been around for so long. So in Japan, if you see that rope around something, that means it's sacred and you can't, like, fuck with it. Don't fuck with it. Respect it. Leave it be. It's probably surrounded by fences and other stuff, too. I do think sometimes they, like, rub sacred rocks or something. Sort of like the Blarney Stone. I don't know. I would double check that. But I do think I've heard of that for the rocks. I don't know if you do that to the trees. If Fatal Frame 2 does well internationally, yeah, man, hopes and dreams, man. I was saying that the success of this game could mean a general rise in interest in horror from Japan that might give Fatal Frame 2 a boost. Like, it might be on people's radar more because of this game. At the same time, they are very different games, and I don't know if people will like Fatal Frame in the same way, but I'm hopeful. It's also a weird time of year to be releasing a horror project. Like, middle of March is kind of weird. I mean, I'll play it, I'll buy it, but it's weird. It'll also, like I said for Silent Hill F, it'll probably depend on who plays it. Because, like, you got Markiplier playing Silent Hill F, and that's a huge boost. And some other people did that as well. Silent Hill 2 Remake, Jacksepticeye played that. That was pretty cool, big thing. If a big YouTuber jumps on Fatal Frame 2, you might see a boost in its visualness. Yes, and yeah, exactly. Horror really has had a shot in the arm generally because of streaming, and especially if a big streamer jumps on board, you could see something good for Fatal Frame. Generally, I'm hopeful for Fatal Frame because I do think it's been on a positive path in the last couple years. I think the remasters did decently, got the kind of the word back out there, kind of got interest in it back out there a little bit, and they managed to save some money, I think, by not doing physical releases, and clearly have done well enough that they have approved this project, so I'm very, very excited. I don't know anything about the new camera. We'll have to see I don't know, we'll have to see. I know nothing about the game, other than I just Googled and found out that, yay, Shibata Makoto is actually directing the story. So exciting. I wonder if, I don't know if Kikuchi's involved. I think the two of them have mostly worked on all of them together, at least the first three. The third one they brought in What's-His-Face, and he helped, but I think Kikuchi was still around? And then I don't remember if he was for 5. Things got a little dicier around there. We've already seen this. We can just keep talking about Fatal Frame. I am very excited to release my videos on this. They're gonna be a million years long because the one about the fox alone has like 20 pages. And I still haven't found, like, there's gonna be some discussion on the doll theme, on the items theme, and it's gonna be tied up in the dolls thing. So, like, dolls, items are gonna be a thing because there's some major lore going on there. The monsters will probably be tied up in that because I think the monsters all kind of mostly fall under the doll umbrella. There's a whole thing kind of going on there. So we had the doll theme, we had the fox theme, which is going to cover Inari, some of the religious symbolism, maybe the sacred sword a little bit. The tree is probably, I don't know if I have enough on it, but there could be enough to maybe do something there with the tree and some of the other sacred religious stuff that maybe doesn't fit in with the fox. So that might be its own thing. And then, the tree and the dragon are probably gonna go together. So there's at least 3 videos on, like, the dolls and monsters, the fox and the god kind of creature there, and then the other religious elements that don't quite fit in with the fox. Like, there's just so much shit going on. And every time I sit down to write and, like, work on the video, I end up researching and finding more to write about. UFO key. Alright. I gotta go in his house. Yeah, alright. Got another cutscene. I'll have to look up stuff about the Fatal Frame 2 remake. Because, I hadn't, other than hearing about it and being tentatively excited, I hadn't really been thinking about it just because I've been doing other stuff and this game. But now that I'm super excited, I am gonna have to check it out. Girl Game, you're right, Girl Gamer Gab. Do you mean like, Gabby Smolders? She probably will play that, won't she? She played Silent Hill F, and I still haven't watched that. I need to, because I think she does it in Japanese, and she knows Japanese better than me. And I need to, watch that. I hadn't finished Markiplier's playthrough of it, so I was trying to catch up to that. But yeah, she'll definitely play it. That's one person that you can, like, check mark will play. I know Markiplier played the original one, like, he played Fatal Frame 2 on PS2, and that was fun. I had a good time watching him play that, so maybe he'll play the remake. I enjoy it. He's very ADD, and very much reminds me of all my family that is ADD. Very, nostalgic. Apparently there's gonna be a Silent Hill F costume in Fatal Frame 2, which is cool. Yeah, Geb Smulders is sweet. I don't watch her stuff quite as much because she's very chill. And when I watch content, I need it to be so ADHD and off the walls. Like, that's, my brain feeds off that. Like, I'm chilling and doing my research, and some person is screaming chaotically playing a video game, and that's, like, my zen. I need that. I need that energy. Which is why Markiplier works. There's the doll! This whole scene is so creepy. Very good. And it's weird. They so perfectly, like, set this up so that when you're in the fox form, certain scenes really have a different context. Like the fact that this cutscene now is so focused on her fox arm. So good. And like I said, I think the shrine is changing eras as we go through it. It feels like a very different shrine here. The outer areas were over water, they were colored bright red, they very visually resembled Itsukushima Shrine. This no longer does. This is a very different style. I've been taking pictures. I think I already have this area, because I came in off stream and played some of it to get pictures. Yeah, these are way bigger than they were in the other area. You can actually look at the design. I think that's called the six leaf. So when you build a shrine, there are these ends that come out that, like, when you're, you know, screwing in the wood and stuff, and after you've screwed it all in, it's like, well, that's ugly. I gotta cover it. And so these things are put on there to cover all the ugly bits. They have a name, and I forgot. I was trying to see if the pattern in this meant something. I think it's just the general six leaves pattern, which is, like, your go-to pattern for most shrines, I think. It's interesting that there's this, like, stone, like, I don't know if this is kind of, to me, implying we're underground now. Like, at this point, we've gone under something? Or maybe castle? Maybe castle vibe? You were rewatching the Final Fantasy VII Remake streams? Oh, the nostalgia. I gotta finish my replay of that game that I was doing so that we can play the DLC so that I can play the sequel! Except now I'm really on a major horror kick. Yeah, this whole bit of the shrine has a lot more stone in it, and if I remember correctly... No, I think it was dirt. In the really, really old days, I think Shinto shrines had dirt floors. Really old days. I don't know if maybe this is trying to pull off of that, but with, like, a more visually interesting appeal with the stone. But I don't think they had stone floors. I think they had dirt. I don't know what this says, but I will take a picture. So many letters for me. Oh no, Bob's having a hairball again. Solemn letter, is that what I picked up? Probably. By the order of Kudzu no Miya. Solemn letter. I need these in Japanese. I don't know if I have these in Japanese. Let me see if I have... No, I don't think I do. I know I have letter, but I don't think I have solemn letter. Kudzu no Miya, that's phrased like a god. No Miya is a really old term for god. I don't think it's a newer term. I don't know. It could be a newer term. Where was the journal? Oh, Bobbert, you want more chicken? There you go, Bob. You're really snacking a lot today. Just in case. curious. Hello. We are replaying the game once again. We just got to this bit. I really want to replay the game on a no save file because so much has changed on the replays. I've kind of, like, there's bits about the first playthrough that are foggy for me now. I kind of want to play it again. Hi! Actually, I don't even think I have to go through this area. And I don't think there's any items for me to get because, I got them all. I don't think we have to go through here because I can use Blood Door. Ah! Speedrun! And now, of course, we're in a Zen garden, which I think definitely colors the era, because this kind of stuff came over in, like, the 12th century. Like, Zen did not come over until, like, the 1200s? I think my theory about the shrine changing eras might be correctamundo. Because these lamps look different. They don't look the same as the lamps in that first era. First area. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I need to do something in the forest, don't I? I need to... Do I purify the sword? No, I don't purify the sword, right? Yeah, the town jumps religions at the drop of a hat. Yeah, I think... I don't know, I think there's something with the visual elements of the shrine that are trying to say something. Or at least just to look cool. You know, the fact that it's changing a lot. This design on the flags is very common on Shinto shrines. I've looked at a lot of pictures of a lot of shrines and most of them do that. I don't know what, like, it just is a thing. They'll have their, like, symbol, their circle, which is like the family crest, the kamon, and then they just have it on flags hanging like that, and it's alternated. It looks cool. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of, like, really in-depth, in detail research into Shinto in America in English. I don't know why. No, I don't want to ikoka. I want to look at this stuff. Let me take pictures. That thing's different. Shit, I screwed up. Alas. Okay, so now we're fighting Rinko. Bobby, if you're hungry, it's right here. Come here. I can break it up for you. Come here. Not for you, Batman. No, Batman. No. Come here. Batman, you get to come to my wedding. Don't say no. Yeah, apparently, the Boundary Break guy, did the, Boundary Break camera on this game, and found that the fox that talks to you, underneath the face, does have your sister's face. Which is a cool detail. What would you like to see improved as far as translation for Fatal Frame 2 goes? I don't know enough about the translation, no. I imagine it's gotta be better now, hey! 20 years later, you would hope that they would have, better specialists, better skills, I don't know. More, resources, I guess. Batman, Bob, come on. You gotta come get it. I can't deliver it to you. I had to take these off. Cat's being picky. really does feel like she's being tortured for being forced to watch someone else eat food. It is truly immoral that there's food she's not allowed to eat. You need to purify the sword and offer the brooch. Okay. I remember the brooch is one thing. I just can't remember if you do purify or don't purify. I'll Google it to make sure we do the right thing. Shimizu Hinako is the Silent Hill. Her initials are Silent Hill. That's crazy. That's true. I'm telling you, there is a lot of thought and detail in this game. I know life's unfair, because sometimes there's chicken, and you can't have it. It's really cruel. It's truly terrible. I have to fight a boss now. Okay, I don't know how I didn't get hit by shit. Alright, this should be easy. We're on easy mode. Owie. I'm trying to, like, look around the room. Oh, shit! Okay, I'm good. I thought I was dead. I really thought my health bar was 0. I don't know why I'm not dead. Maybe I just can't see. I wanted to look around the room. Please, Rinko, could you just give me a minute? Ow. God, their faces are so messed up. Yeah, that's what she had written all over our picture. Shine, and that means die. So rude of you. Girl, I can't understand you with your face like that. I wonder if there's something here, like, the fact that there's these other girls with us who don't resemble me or her, I don't think. I think they're supposed to be like a third person. But sometimes she lashes out with this fire and verbal abuse and catches the other girls who then lash out at me. Almost like a kind of a symbol or a kind of version of abuse. The way, like, lash out at one person and then they lash out at another person. You set one on fire and then that one sets you on fire. You know how it is. They are her doubles? Okay. That was easy. I win. Man, her arm is the size of her whole body! That's gotta be heavy. Body slam. Batman! It's not dinner time yet! Bob, you're supposed to tell me when you're done. Yeah, Rinko's self-destructive anger. That's definitely her thing. And I'm leaning towards Sakuko, I guess, being associated with water. In large part because that whole level was on water. And I think it makes the most sense. I don't know. It's hard to put Sakuko into this sort of thing. Hers is less obviously visual. Though you notice, Rinko dies to lava and then fights with fire. Sakuko dies in the darkness and fights you with light. They, like, weaponize the death. Yeah, the voice actors in this game did really amazing. Especially Hinako.
私はひな子。
そうだよ。君は私のひな子だ。
Yeah, that's true. They did the whole body stuff too. The mocap. Here we are. So now we got the final section, the house, and the last part of the shrine, right? Just those bits. There's a plant with red berries. Maybe that's supposed to... Oh, Bobby. Bobby tried to jump up the tree and he wasn't strong enough. Maybe I need to put another shorter tree there so he can get up. There's a little symbol on her kimono. What's the symbol? What's your new clan's name? And you have little white flowers in your hair. What's your clan's crest? Show me! I really wonder if anybody's ripped the textures of this game. There's so much I want to look at closer. Everything's so small! I'm about to go play this on, like, the big screen TV so I can just look real close. It looks like maybe like a bug or a butterfly, maybe? And the white flower, I think, is on her kimono, too. I'm wondering if it's maybe a peony, because a peony seems to also be a very big symbol in this game. Peony, what does it look like? No! Nope, that's not a peony. I think those do show up in the background during the, like, flower growing things. But I wonder what the little flower on her is. Moth, maybe? Maybe. I'll have to look at some, Kamon. I have a couple of Japanese, like, dictionaries of family crests. There are so many of them that it's literally, like, 300 pages. And just to find them, you just kind of have to keep rolling and rolling and rolling. Takes forever. Well, that's a fern. I don't know what that one is, but I know with fern. That's grass. I know grass. And the little red and white. That kind of looks like what was in Sister's hair. Wonder why she keeps calling her older sister. Well, that's still her older sister. I think it's pretty traditional in Japanese that even after you marry, like, your one-chan is still your one-chan. Like, the relationship changes, but it's not erased. I'm sorry I keep stopping to smell the roses, but like flowers and plants are so important to this game. I keep wanting to look at them to see what's in the background. Little fox shrine? Little fox shrine. Save point. Do I have anything to give? I can give that. Oh, and I have these. I really need to find more Emma. Why don't they go by their names? It's just a cultural thing. A lot of Eastern countries, the relationship is really a major focus because it's like there's a hierarchy kind of thing with respect and like, so there's this tradition that's developed, like you call them by, you know, their big brother or little brother or little sister. It's just tradition, you know? We don't really have that kind of like heavy focus on relationship and hierarchy in America and some other places, so we just don't really develop that train of thought. They don't really... A new note?! What's that trophy I just got? Good intentions? What? Obtained all the following documents, a clinical trial. Okay, let me change my thing and read that note. The other version of myself and I have talked for many nights now. Through these fervent discussions, I have come to the conclusion that Hinako needs to speak to her inner self, just as I have. It's clear she's not currently in her right mind. Why else would she even consider accepting that farce of a marriage that has been pushed upon her otherwise? There's no point in trying to force Hinako's opinion to change. She must make this realization for herself to stick. If she could just talk to her other self within her dreams, I'm positive she could be led back to rationality, and then she would realize just who truly has her best interests in mind. So we see a little bit of what the problem with Shu is. Shu is trying to help Hinako, but he still has that patriarchal mindset from this culture that's like ingrained in him. Like, there is so much in his character and in Foxmask that just see her as lesser, to be controlled, to be taught, to, because she's not fully human. She's a woman. A woman's got to obey. A woman's got to, you know, when she's rational again, she'll remember I'm the one that's good for her, you know? Really good touch there. A small detail, too. Easy to miss. I must have just walked right past that note, like, 3 times. So he definitely did want to marry her. Girl, run off into the sunset with yourself. Be free. Run away. For real. I no interest. No interest. And that's the thing. Marriage can be really good. It can. Like, my parents' love was magical. They were great together. They really brought out the best in each other. They were fantastic. And then I knew married couples that really weren't like that and really shouldn't have done that and shouldn't be doing it. It's just not for everybody. And when you pressure everyone to get married, eventually you're inevitably people are going to marry who shouldn't have, either just because they are not a good match or they have no interest or, you know, all kinds of things. I hate you. No, I'll just save my sword for later, I guess. I guess I should use it since it's gonna, like, recover and then, yeah. Because that'll save me from losing a bunch of stuff. God, it's so much worse just when you think it can't get any worse. And, like, the little baby limbs hanging off, the, like, image of just all these infants. Ah, oh, it's so nasty. So well done and horrible, and I never want to look at it again. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure in most societies because, you know, gotta have more babies, gotta have more citizens, and, you know, it's just not, it's not for everybody. And we don't actually need more people just to have more people, you know? The planet has plenty of people. It's just, you know, do what you want to do. Huh? Hello. I missed. Just ran right past her. My bad. Gotcha. Oh, this is the little Buddha. So when you examine the Buddhas, if you consider the items that are being offered, it's the water bottle, the mom's shoes, the knife, the little furnace, and the doll. So 5 elements is a Eastern thing. A lot of cultures have ideas of what are the elements. The West had 4, typically in Europe. Earth, wind, water, fire. China had 5 in, like, Taoist thought. Buddhism also had 5. It had a different 5. And examining what's going on with this riddle, I think it's the Taoist, not the Buddhist. Because Taoism is earth, fire, water, wood, metal. And then Buddhism is earth, fire, water, wind, emptiness. And if you look at the items, there's 5 items to get the sword. There's the wooden doll, that's wood. There's the metal knife, that's metal. There's the water bottle, that's water. There's the furnace, that's fire. And then the shoes. Shoes are always associated with the earth because they walk on the earth all the time. So it's literally the 5 Taoist elements. It's pulling on Myoto tradition, definitely related to that. And I'm still reading up on some of that and what might be going on with Mr. Jizo here, but I definitely think that's supposed to be the 5 elements in Taoist tradition. It's so cool how many, like, schools of thought this game is blending together. I really feel like there's a lot going on. The 5th element was love. Sorry, it wasn't. I'm so sorry. Hi. Oh boy. Alright. I should have waited until those went away. Alright, I'll go after you. Alright. I wonder, I really want to get a closer look at that symbol. Just take a picture. I really gotta find the textures for this game. Somebody gotta rip them, blend them, whatever. I need to look at everything. I knew you were there. Alright. Fuck you! Please don't follow me! Can he follow me? Ha ha! Alright. Ah, shit. Did he go around? Is that the same guy? Alright. Okay, so now we gotta go through the playground. You were a Shaman King kid back in the day? Nice. I was a Yu-Gi-Oh child, which really was a weird blend of a lot of things. Anything back here? Alrighty. Might as well. You were Sailor Moon Boy. Nice! We got a DBZ. I watched some DBZ. I know a lot about DBZ, vague lore, up until, like, the one that came after Dragon Ball Z. What was the next one? My older sibling was into Dragon Ball, and I did watch it, but it's not really my major thing. I really don't know anything about it anymore. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh!, Inuyasha, I was big into Trigun. Seriously, bro? Seriously? The boy disappeared and the fox was the only one there. Dun dun dun! I think Inuyasha was probably the really, really big for me. Especially in terms of, like, learning Japanese culture. There was so much about, like, mythology and folklore in that show. That was a really big one. I loved that show. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember my frickin' sister-in-law not letting my niece play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because there was a card called the Tower of Babel. Like, it just references the Bible, and you can't reference the Tower of Babel. That's demonic, I guess. Like, what? This is a story. It's a story. It's just a card referencing a story by naming it after the story. Okay, you crazy bitch. Hydrangea? Shishomaru was my man. That was my man! I loved him so much. I think I talked about this last time, that I played the Inuyasha PS2 RPG where you could romance characters and you were just playing as like a self-insert, and I wanted Shishomaru. I don't think I ever got to that ending because he came at the end of the game. I don't remember beating it. One of these days, I've gotta actually play that game again. I loved it. Fushigi Yuji! That was so good. I don't know why I just tried to attack the shrine. Fushigi Yuji was great. I remember reading it. I had a friend that was super into it, but I didn't ever watch the show. Sayuki! That was another one I was really into. That had a lot of, like, myth and folklore in it. And the guy that voiced Sanzo in Sayuki voices Todoroki Shoto in My Hero Academia, which is wild. I was just listening to, like, most of the voice actors in that show, like, there's such a generational gap between what I grew up with and what I'm watching now that, like, most of them are new, or I didn't, not all of them, there's some from Dragon Ball and stuff, but, like, some of the, like, kids are new, and then I heard his voice, and I was like, I know you somehow, and Sanzo was not the character I was expecting to show up. Why does this poster have a seal? I really want to know. I want to know. Oh well. So, the Rin thing. Let's since we just here and chilling and chatting about Japanese culture, it is a story kind of tradition going back to the tale of Genji. It has a lot of, like, older Japanese tropes come from nobleman stories and traditions, because that was what was first written down, specifically by the women, because the women were the only ones writing in Japanese. And the Tale of Genji is, like, the world's first novel, and major influence on Japanese culture to this day. Like, the whole idea of Bishonen can be traced to Genji. Genji was the first Bishonen, absolutely. And he has a lot of girls in that. He has a lot of them. And he loves them all. Genuinely loves all of them. He's, like, amazing, and everyone loves him. And his girls are all, like, beloved. He's not like a Don Juan. He is literally, like, doing his best for whatever girl he's with at the time. And one of them is a child when he meets her. because that, like, it's like a cultural thing in that era. I mean, this is more than more than 1,000 years ago. And it was not unknown for you to adopt a girl into your family, and when she was of age, you would marry her. And Rin is that concept. Rin is that trope. Like, obviously, to a Japanese audience, it was probably very obvious that Shishomaru married Rin, but Americans, it came out of nowhere, and people, the cultural difference, Americans hated it. I have a feeling that a lot of people dropped off of that show because of it. But, it's just a cultural thing. It's just a cultural... Yeah, it was edited out of Cardcaptor Sakura. Yeah. I'm not surprised. Like, Americans just can't handle that. And it's... I don't know. It's a story. Like, culturally, we wouldn't do that anymore. We understand a lot more about people and brains and adulthood. But it's a story. You can tell a story. Like, tropes and stuff, you know, they pull on history. People enjoy them. Just leave it be. If it's not your cup of tea, just don't read it. I am not doing well against these. I was a teacher and student. Yeah, I can see why they edited that out. But yeah, it's just an old trope. Oh yeah, I have to do... that. That's how I heal. Yeah, and Shishomaru and all that is also, like, a case of not human either. He didn't actually adopt Rin, but, like, you know, the kind of format of the story is somewhat similar, and it's obvious that that's kind of the idea that she was going for. And he does at one point leave her with the humans to kind of let her become more accustomed to her own species, I think, is really more what was going on there. But it probably does sort of mirror the way that, like, noblemen would, I guess, teach their kids. You know, you adopt the girl, she learns the arts and whatever girls are supposed to learn, and then one day she's your bride. Sounds really freaky, but, you know, 1,000 years of history. Ancient. And not even, like, this is based on the story version. This is based on Genji, not necessarily, like, trying to base it on real people. And Emma, how did I miss you? Huh? I did it.
こんな素敵な贈り物をありがとうございます。せっかくいただいたものですが。私がこれを受け取るのにふさわしいかどうか考える時間が欲しいのです。
It got purified? I think it was purified. Okay. I gotta purify the sword. So I can't go in my house yet. I gotta backtrack. I gotta backtrack! Oh, shit! Just to be sure we've done everything. We offered the thingy. We gotta purify the sword and not use the capsule. So yeah, we have to go back. We have to go back! Alright. We just got talking about anime and I got so distracted I forgot all about we gotta purify the sword. But at least they give you a decent amount of flexibility here. You can walk back. Let me pull this back up. There we go. Excuse me. Anything over here? I already looked over here. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Can I get back from here? fuck me. And did I save? Shit. I can get back? We gotta try. I hope I didn't fuck up this whole thing because we were talking about Inuyasha! I just Okay, I think I can still go back through the playground. Oh, thank God. All those red X's were worrying me. I was like, is there a path through? Okay. Hi. Okay. Go back here. Back. Alright, I gotta get back to the tree. Ay, ay, ay. At least we remembered. It would have really sucked if I'd entered the house and been like, damn it. That would have sucked. Okay. What's up here? Is this where I need to go? Hey, this has got the same old-fashioned shrine stuff. The oldest shrine in town. The roof's different, though. I actually think the other shrine had the older fashion. Because this has tiles. I think that's newer. Maybe it was refurbished. Take picture. But yeah, it's very, very similar to that other one. Sushi! I can't take it. And this one actually has a little fox in it. I guess the other shrine wasn't a shrine to Inari. So yeah, this is the oldest Inari shrine in town. I see what you're saying. Alright, Purify Sword. I'll miss you, cool demon sword! I'll miss you! You're so cool! Yeah, the water does look like blood, which is neat that it's, yeah. Red water is purifying, but it's also visually dark looking. So now it's a normal weapon. Alright. We did it. Time for true ending. Alright. And you actually purify it at the Inari Shrine. That's interesting. This way. Right? Yes. And then under the tree and back through the town. To grandmother's house we go. Da, da, da. Band-Aid. Oh, can't go that way. God, this game is so pretty. This game is really, is something else. This is really, it's not gonna be leaving my head for a while. It hasn't left my head, really, since I started playing it. It's just really, really good. And there's so much more. The more you look, the more there is. There's so much. Hi. I'm very excited because it just seems like every time I look into more things, I just find more interesting things that this game seems to be doing. Like, I have a text on Japanese Ningyo. I don't know if I said that right. It's dolls. It's a whole book of academic research on Japanese dolls. And I'm just really excited because I'm like, there's gotta be some stuff in there. This game is dealing with so many types of dolls and themes with dolls. I'm very excited to see what's going on there. And Japanese doll history. I'm very excited. Alright, I think we're almost at my house. Almost. Atmosphere reminds you of Siren. That makes sense, because there's a lot of, like, Eldritch vibes in Siren. And a lot of the monsters and the nastiness in this game has kind of got that going on. Alright. Hey, gang, you going to the party? Bye! Oh, nope, wrong way! Hello. Ah! Oh, yeah. Damn it. I was hoping I could dodge through those things. We made it! Let me in! Mom, Dad! We did it. Another ringing phone. I think the reason the phone is used a couple of times here might have to do, well, one, obviously creepy. Silent Hill's done it before. But specifically in this case, it actually has to do with Fox lore. Moshi moshi is what you say when you answer the phone. It does not technically mean hello, to my understanding. It is just the phrase you say when you answer the phone. And folklore traditionally says, there's not exactly evidence, we're not entirely sure where this tradition came from, but folklore says that there are certain sounds that are hard for doppelganger foxes to say. Like if a fox turns into you and is pretending to be human, how do you tell if they're a fox or a human? And if they're on the phone, you can't even look at them. How can you tell if it's actually them? You say mush mush, you prove you're human because a fox can't say that. And so even here, when we've answered the phone twice, the other person on the other side of the phone has not said mush mush. She did. They did not. But only this version of her said it. The dark version of her was the other version? No, she didn't. It's both been this version of her, right? I think so. But anyway, I think that might be why that's going on there, maybe. Maybe. That's, I think, the most popular answer for why you use that phrase when you answer the phone. But it's not 100%. Have all the shrines had a little fox in them? Have all those had a little fox? I didn't see a little fox last time. This guy had a little fox in him. Are they all like that? White and black font. Battling. Ah, shit. I have to solve a hard puzzle again that I don't remember the answer to. We'll just save that for now. Our house doesn't have a room like this. Huh. And this is the room that later, I think, becomes the bridal chamber, or what looks like it, in another version of the house. Heard it was because demons can't repeat words. That might be it. That might be another folktale reason. There's always many. You know. Pattern. 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 My house doesn't have a room like this. What's so special about this room? The tatami have patterns. I wish I could zoom in. It looks like it has like 3 closets? Or I guess also doors to other rooms. Won't budge. Storage. Kimie, tomorrow's the big day. I'm looking forward to seeing Hinako dressed as a bride. I still can't believe she's marrying that rich young man. We won't have to worry about money ever again, and I'm sure Hinako will be happy too. You must feel like a huge burden's been lifted off your shoulders. Let's take life easy now. We can fulfill that dream of yours of going to every onsen in Japan. If there are any other wishes you want to come true, just say the word. It's Mom's handwriting from here. My dream is to hear you say such sweet words to me directly, not on paper. Yeah. Maybe be less of a shithead. Don't think I see anything different. Flowers. I don't know if I've taken a picture of those flowers. Pattern? Ooh, pretty. Pattern? Ever since I recognized one pattern in the background of this game, I'm like, ooh, I gotta see if anything else is being referenced, pulled upon. Of course, that pattern was in the shrine and had more of a religious thing going on, but out of curiosity, might as well. Okay, now we're in the picture room. Oh, jeez. Okay. Everybody dead now. Gotta turn you upside down, too. What's that? A scroll or something? Kind of looks like it. Huh. What you looking at? Box has some sort of seal on it. Oh, can I not open these because I no longer have the... Okay. I think I already got all those in the other playthrough anyway, so it doesn't matter. Just carefully looking at everything, making sure we don't miss anything. Any more notes? Nope. All right. Kitchen? I don't know that there's anything to get yet. Why do I feel like that's become messier and messier with each one of our playthroughs? Am I wrong? I feel like there was only a little bit of blood there at one point, and now I think there's maybe a lot more blood. Am I wrong? I feel like this room is more bloody than it used to be. I see the symbol for fire and heart. Huh. Okay, where have we looked? All over there. Hinako's messy when she cooks. I don't know if that's what's going on here. Kudzu. Yeah, that's definitely more kudzu. Alright, this way. Alright, this is not her parents' room. She said the other room was her parents' room. Is this maybe former sister's room? And Bloody Axe is in here because former sister dead? And her neck looks like it has an injury? And former sister maybe got head chopped off? There's a picture of what looks like two girls on the table. It looks like does that not look like two girls? Man, I want to get closer! Looks like playground and two girls. I wonder if this is sister's room. That looks like... I can't even tell what that one's supposed to be. And that looks like a woman doing something? I don't know. Alright. I think now we just need to go through the door to the other era. I guess I could check that hallway, and then we'll go. Looks like marijuana in the corner. Somehow I don't think that particular plant is involved. Just a wild guess. It's James! It's James's room! No. That's another game we need to play again. I still haven't done anywhere near enough videos on that one. I haven't done but 2, I don't think. That's a different flower. I don't know if I'll play it next after this, since I am in a Fatal Frame mood, but we do need to replay that this year. The October 6th, 1962. It's the first day we come across. Something special about the date. I think we figured out last time what the dates were, what they represented with the wedding, but I don't remember. I think maybe this is like the day she was made, like, aware, or she was gonna, because one of her diaries is, like, marked of the day she's gonna get married. That might have been this day. I don't know. A lot of stuff is set dressing. Yeah, but there's always the chance. You never know when there's always intent behind set dressing, but whether that intent is just we need this room to be a room, or we'll just throw this in here and see what they think, see if anybody notices, you know. I always overthink things because you never know when the overthinking is the right thing. When you did the think right and you thought it good, you never know. It could happen. And I mean, it's just fiction, it's just a video game, so even if I do overthink something and, like, go to crazy conclusions, like, it doesn't hurt anybody, you know? As long as I'm not forcibly changing the wiki to reflect my circumcision theory, like, it's not causing any harm. Excuse you. There we go. Alright. Okay, so now I guess we're in 1962, if that's, like, if we're going in order of when we pick up this stuff. Excuse you, sir. That was rude. And gross. Like, when the pattern I was talking about earlier that I found, there is a, like, flag that hangs in the shrine, and I specifically remember seeing it hanging next to Sakuko's cage, and it just had a specific pattern on it, and I was like, out of curiosity, I wonder if it just means anything. So I took a screenshot, and I Google searched it, and I found a pattern that it matched that is literally a Buddhist symbol, and the pattern is used in Japanese, like, fabrics and stuff, pulling on Buddhist symbolism related to the symbol. I wrote it down, what it means. I think it's like, it has to do with eternity, or it's the manji. And it did actually mean something, and I think it specifically was put there for a reason. So, like, sometimes overthinking, you find cool shit. And sometimes overthinking, you spend, like, 3 days reading obscure texts about something, trying to find a connection to something you think means something, and then it just goes nowhere. And that's why my videos take 10,000 years to make. I literally spent an entire day just reading Japanese architecture books, trying to figure out what era the first shrine is from, and I couldn't place it. The pictures were too not high enough resolution, and the books I was reading didn't really give picture examples of what they were describing, so it was hard for me to picture what they were saying. Like, when you say, like, double-cuffed mangled eels, like, I don't know what that means in architecture, sir. You can say this kind of shrine has double-cuffed mangled eels all day, and I don't know what you mean. I can't picture it, so this doesn't help me. Thanks. So I just had to give up. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get better pictures of the game before I can try and go that deep. I found one of the shrines, but not the first one. It doesn't help that a lot of the books I found on Shinto shrines and architecture in Japan are, like, really old. Like, I couldn't find stuff from the last 20 years. Everybody that's written on the subject did it, like, like 100 years ago. Is this the first clock that's actually, like, ticking? I feel like every other clock we've come across has just been frozen. Excuse me. Is that an incense burner? I can't tell, it's too dark. Okay, you gotta go out in the hallway. Hello. Damn it, I didn't dodge the right way. Die! Finally. Alright, now we got the picture of me. What's that? Oh, a lamp. Those are those candy boxes that was in the candy store. Huh. And it was filled with all sorts of nasty crap. Toolkit. I will get rid of... Yeah, go away. Toolkit is much more important. Ah, hello! Alright, I might as well fight you, I guess. Since you will just follow me. I'm probably gonna save all my toolkits for the final boss, because I have imagine I will need them, and I want to keep using the sword, which no longer heals itself. Alright. This way. Alright, this way. My room.
私はそういうものだと思って生きてきたから。だからお見合いの話が来た時も今度は私の番なんだってそう思ったよ。
お姉ちゃんはどうして知らない人と結婚できたの？
親同士で話して仲人さんが入ってその上で私にふさわしい方と分かって紹介されたんだもの。 出会うのは初めてでもきっと仲良くなれるって確信があったわ。恋愛結婚も素敵だと思うけれど、恋は盲目。籍を入れた後に相手の嫌な面に気づいても遅いのよ。
私にはお姉ちゃんたちの言うことがよくわからないよ。
ひな子だって幸せな結婚をして幸せな人生を歩みたいでしょ。
そこが違うの。そこが多分私とお姉ちゃんの、私と世界の一番の違いなの。
違いって？
私、幸せになることが絶対に大切とは思ってないの。もちろん幸せにはなりたいよ。でもそれよりも大事なことがあるの。
それは何？
自分で選択したかどうか。私はね、幸せにしてもらいたいんじゃない。自分で選んで幸せになりたいの。たとえ幸せになれなかったとしても、自分で選んだ結果はとても尊くて、私には価値があるように思えるの。みんなが女の幸せと呼ぶもの、頼もしい旦那様と大勢の子供たち、そういうものと生涯無縁になるとしても構わない。私には幸せになれるかどうかよりも、自分で運命を選べたかどうかが大事なの。
私には綺麗事に聞こえるけれどね。でもひな子の言うことが間違ってるとも思えない。あと100年、いやひょっとしたらもう少し早いかも。どんな結果だろうと自分で選んだ結果なら、それが幸せだとそうと言える時代がきっと訪れると思うわ。お姉ちゃんはその世界には行けないけれど、ひな子は行けるといいね。
Aww.
どんな結果だろうとも自分で結果を選ぶ。
That's interesting that her argument wasn't marriage won't make me happy. It's that happiness isn't as important to me as my independence. So
私の選択は
that almost implies that like there's a part of her that does want marriage, maybe with Shu, maybe with what's his face. I don't. There's like a part of her that maybe does kind of could see being happy with someone, and just is so like has seen how much marriage destroys women. Is like, no, I can't sacrifice myself for a kind of lesser happiness. You know, it's interesting. My future self, the canvas is blank. But even now, imagining the countless possibilities of what I could fill all this blank space with makes me excited. Huh. You're a smart cookie, kid. Alright, I don't think I can do anything else in here right now. So that's the next one. Now we're going to May 26th, 1960, which is earlier than this. Presumably before the sister's wedding? I don't know. I'm excited to finally finish, like, playing all this so I can start looking at the, like, internet for information, like a timeline. You know, I don't want to right now because I don't want to be spoiled, but man, there's a lot I would love to have some clarity on. Boom! Headshot. Alright, this is still just storage. I wonder if what's in these corners actually changes when we switch through the area. Can't go in there. This is parents' room. I don't think it changes much. Maybe it didn't change at all. No, I don't think it has changed. Yeah, I think we can safely say this room stayed the same. And we couldn't go into our bedroom the first time. What's over here? And can't go in there. Oh yeah. Feels like someone's watching me. Always feels like somebody's watching me. Alright, so we have to match the left and right and balance them. Now, a lot of this is all focused on, like, 2 figures? Okay, that one has 3. That looks like her doll, doesn't it? Yeah, I think some of these are supposed to be her doll. Alright. This one's basically just guess and check. Got it. Alright. I love the axe. It's so good. We got the scale plate. I think that's all we can do here. For now. Alright, put the thing on the wall. I guess the wall, it must mean that this house we're in right now is 1960. Like, you would hang the calendar hanging on the wall would match whatever it is now. So, we're not going into 1960. This is 1960, I think. I'll have to match it all up later once I know the whole story. Once I know all the things. Are we back in the beginning? No, there should be 3. Think. Hello? Hi! Very rude of you. Okay. So that looks like a human head in a bathtub full of blood. Female human head, too, because at this point, men cut their hair short. And we know Sister looks like her neck is, like, sewn together. And that one room had the axe that was really, really bloody. I wonder if we're supposed to put pictures together here of, like, the husband murdered the sister. I don't know. Possible. It's possible. You can go this way. Hey! It just falls over dead. Man, I love the axe. It's so fun. More hydrangeas, more foxes. Oh no, who's here? Hi. You bitch. Don't hide behind that. Haha. Sounds like it whined like a dog. I hate it. I hate it. Alright, can I go through here? Computer, are you doing okay? There we go. Hey, Jeff. This is, the 4th time we're playing this. 4th time. So we're getting the final, like, story ending. I didn't try this door. Nope. Alright. So that was 1960. We could now be in 61. April 7th, 1961. What's over here? Hey, that's different. What are you doing here? Thing? You were in the temple, too. What are you? Can't open that. Hey! That's different. I don't remember this door being locked. I thought the bird door that was locked was in the front. That's changed. That's the parents' room. Hi. Lovely. Oh, is this the hallway with the big doll guy? Ah! Very rude of you to do that, sir. I can't even hit him from the edge. There we go, there we go, there we go. Got him! Yeah, I don't think any of the doors in this hallway open. No, 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 no. Ah! Come on, one more time. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, damn it. I could have repaired that. Alright. Boo. Hi! I think using a metal pipes to throw back to when they cry. Well, metal pipes also just been like the weapon since the first Silent Hill. I haven't played any of the other games of his, which I do. This game's definitely moved them up the list. I need to play those. They are on the list. You seem friendly. Do you have kanji on you? It looks like he has writing on him. That's like impossible to see or read. I don't know. Weird. Alright. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything in here. Oh, happy birthday! Oh, kitchen? Yeah, I gotta get that. What's happening over here? Oh, I guess that's just a basket. Toolkit! Okay. Now I go this way. Anything else? Missed that door. That's the second time she said that, and they were both this room. Both times she said I don't recognize the room, it was this room. And I think this is the weird room that has the, like... Let's see. Yeah, the endless, like, copies. Then we go over here. Huh. And it looks kind of like maybe a bridal chamber or a married couple room. I don't know. The fact that the flowers are there makes me think. I don't know. There's something up about this room. And it's got all the dolls. Is this maybe, I don't know. Hydrangeas. The white and pink flowers. I think that flower is her sister's flower. It looks like the one that was in her hair. And the same flower is also on the cup. And that looks like, the Silent Hill flower. The version of it that's in this game. White Claudia. Because it resembles what was in the journal. And then, yeah, the same room is through there. Yeah, I can't go through anymore. But it looks like it's an exact copy. Alright, I think that's everything? Okay, my room's bloody. Different than any other? Oh yeah, it is different. The top shelf had pictures last time. I don't think the trophies were out. I think maybe she had put away the trophies. The desk looks mostly similar, but there's a bottle. I don't think the mirror was there. I need to compare her room. What's in the window? What's that hanging in the window? Little bird chime. Yeah, I don't think her trophies were around. The trash can was by the front door. That's not that big. That's just some... No. But I guess maybe this was when she was still doing sport. Take this angle. I want to compare it to the other. What's that? It looks like a bloody... What's in that? Hey! Was that there before? I never noticed that. What's in that? There's my diary. And it's got a nasty thing in it. I don't get to read anything. Don't get to look at anything. Okay. That's everything in this one. Alright, now everything's getting a little weirder. Alright, I gotta put the... Well, okay, first we'll kill you. Now we need to go put the picture. Can I open this? Nope. Put the picture on the wall. Right, the roof changes, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. And it looks like the shrine is up there. Yeah. God, I love that. I wonder about the camera break in this. I want to see what... Oh, I want to see what's up there. I want to see it all. Alright. Picture. There we go. White bird and fox. Hello? Hello? Okay, I gotta go melt the key. That's the other thing. Yeah. Uh-oh. Don't find me. I'm busy. Alright, we got the key. Fetch link key. Okay. Now I gotta go back in the past to get the other... Hello! Really? Through the wall? Whenever I do that, it doesn't work. Alright. We have to go back. So this is 1962, and then I think we go to 1960, and then we go to 1961. I think, theoretically. Alright, this area, I don't think has anything we need. Other than we can pop into my bedroom and compare the two. Okay, the mirror was there, the jar was there. Things are a little different. The shelves are the big difference. There's a teddy bear, a pinwheel, maybe implying she's younger. And the sports was probably high school. That makes sense. So at this point, she's little. She has a teddy bear, she has a pinwheel. She's still into sport. There is this trophy. And a magazine and some dolls. At this point in time, she apparently has 2 trash cans. Yeah, she doesn't have the sports bag that she will later. Just the school bag. Yeah, maybe this is... But there's only a year of difference, so... I don't know, maybe in a year she was like, I've outgrown childish things. I become sportsman now. I be sports nerd. Stranger things have happened. Alright, we'll have to compare it to the one we haven't unlocked yet. Now, just to make sure, yeah, I don't think there's anything to do here. We just keep going. I knew you would be here. I don't even... Go away. I don't like you. Bird key. Bird key.
Okasa-san, ひなこの誤解を解いておきたいの。
誤解って？
ひなこはお母さんのこと、お父さんにいつもいじめられてるって思ってる？
そんなこと。
確かにお父さんはちょいと短気な人だけど、娘の前ではいい格好がしたいだけの照れ屋な人なんだよ。
あんなに怒鳴ったり物を投げつけたりしてきたのに。
お父さんはね、ずっと夢があったの。自分と友達で小さなお店を持ちたいって。
夢？
そう。お父さんには仲のいいお友達がいてね、船に乗っていた頃からかな、弟みたいに可愛いっていつも言ってた。でもね、何かあったんだろうね。急に お父さんが貯めてたお金全部持って逃げちゃった。きっとどうしようもない理由があったんだろうね。悪い人には見えなかったから。お父さんそれですごく傷ついてね、荒れてた時期があったの。落ち着くといつも私には謝ってくれたよ。でもね、子供には弱い父親の姿を見せたくないからって。男の人はプライドが高いから。
だからって家族を傷つけていいわけがない。
ひな子はきっと家に入ると女は男に虐げられるってそう思い込んじゃってるんだろうね。でもね、あんたが思ってるほど女もお母さんも弱くはないんだよ。お父さんなんて娘の前ではカッコつけて威張ってるけど、あんたたちがいない時は全然違うんだから。以前お母さんとお父さん大喧嘩したことがあるの。
知らない。そんなことあったの？
お母さんお父さんが謝ってくるまで徹底的に無視してやったよ。あんたたちがいる前では普通に振る舞ってたけどね。おかずもお父さんの嫌いなものばっかりにして、お茶に雑巾の搾り汁入れてやったこともあるの。
お母さんが信じられない。
お父さんたったの3日で音をあげたよ。あんたと純子が寝静まった後、そこにベターっと土下座してね。
お父さんが本当に？
そうだよ。私とお父さんが本気で喧嘩をしたら、お父さんが私に勝てるわけないじゃない。でもね、それは私たち夫婦の話。娘のお前に心配かけたのは本当に申し訳ないと思ってるよ。
Oh. I really like that. I like that it humanizes her parents and shows the complexities of people. And it shows, like, relationships can be very hard to judge from the outside. You really don't know how things are for two people. It can be easy to jump and say, you know, oh, well, that looks really unhealthy. But you have no idea how it actually is between them. But it also, in this scenario, she's basically said, you know, like, you don't really understand the relationship between me and my husband. We are in love. We do care about each other. He has problems that I know about as his wife that you don't, that make me understand what he's going through and be more patient. But clearly, this also shows how that kind of complication, like, intent and reason don't always matter for consequence. Like, he's definitely traumatized his daughter. Probably both of them. They're really messed up because of the way he's behaved around them. And just because mom knows more and understands more and is working with him to try and help, like, she's failed her kids. And I think maybe that scene was showing that she realizes that on some level. Really sad. I shall be brief and to the point. It is very unfortunate about Kimie. I'm sorry, and I understand why you would want her to go ahead with the surgery. But surgery can do more harm than good. Remember how Mother never properly recovered after hers. I understand how you feel, I really do, but please, reconsider before taking on debt for an operation that might not make her better. Wouldn't Kimie rather you tried to enjoy the time you have left together? Either way, you need to talk to Kimie. Knowing you probably haven't said a word of this. I can't cover the whole operation, but I'll send what little I have to spare. Yeah, mom was sick. Yeah, I think we'd already found a note about mom being sick, but that's a little more detail on it. Alright, so we got... What did I came in here and I had a memory, but I don't know that I... Aha! I was gonna say, I gotta pick up an item. So now we have the last thing. I think we go fight our parents. Which is sad, like, after we just had this heart-to-heart with them. With mom, at least. Yeah, there's a lot that can, like... There's so much with your parents that can be so easily misunderstood. I feel like I had a very different, like, I don't want to get too into, but vaguely, I had a bad opinion of my father in high school. I remember a period where I was like, my dad's abusive. Just because, like, the way that you learn about these things and kind of the very grade school way of being like, well, a bad man is one that is, blah, 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 you know, like, very grade school understanding of what is good and bad. And I had that at a certain point because my dad could be very, in charge. He was the final word. And then I grew up and I understood my mom did not want to make decisions about anything. My mom wanted someone who knew what they were doing to do the thing. And, like, she had a lot of anxiety. She wanted that out of a partner. And my dad and her knew that about they understood that about each other. And so, like, my dad taking control, like, as a kid, it was like, why is he always, why is it always, he's abusive. Like, no. It's their relationship, and they're not gonna explain everything about their relationship to a kid who's, you know, it's not always, you don't need to be explaining that kind of stuff. I just think it's a parent relationship. It's so, it changes so much about the kid, but there's so much about it the kid's never gonna understand. It's very interesting. And something that changes when you get older. My opinion on my parents definitely, like, has changed a lot. I just had a meow at the back of my head. Do you want out? Is that what you want? Here you go, Bob. Oh, crap. Now we have to figure this out. Mm-hmm. Okay. They had no use for the heavens. I don't know if that means white and black fought. I feel like Scales has got to be here. Battling upon a set of scales, what they desired was a quiet gray place. No use for those who towered from the heavens. Maybe it is blank. Desire to quiet gray space. Ah! Alright, we're back in my room again.
何の話だろう。
I don't think it's changed much this time. This has changed. Pine tree emblem.
ひなこ、今
Oh.
少しいいか。
なんかよ。
お前に謝っておこうと思ってな。
何を。
俺は情けない父親だった。長い間怒鳴ったり怖がらせたりして悪かった。
今頃謝ってなかったことになんかなるわけないでしょ。あれだけ長いことみんなに迷惑かけて、全部チャラになるなんて本気で思ってるの？
思ってない。お前の気持ちを考えれば到底許せるわけもない。それを重々分かってる。それでも俺に謝らせてくれ。許してくれなくて構わないから。
はあ、あんた一人がスッキリしたいからってだけで勝手に謝ってるの？迷惑だよ。帰ってよ。今だって急に怒り出して包丁を投げつけてこないか怖くてたまらないんだから。
子供に怖がられるくらいが威厳のある父親だと誤解していたんだ。本当にすまない。
じゃあ勝手にこれからもそうしててよ。出てって出てってよ。それでもお父さんは謝ってくれてる。許す許さないは私たちの勝手だけど、お父さんの謝りたいっていう気持ちまでも無限にはできないよ。お父さんの都合なんか知らないよ。家族だよ。それでもお母さんに聞いたでしょ。お父さんが裏切られて辛い目にあったって。辛い理由があったから乱暴も許せっていうの？そんなのまかり通らない。そう、まかり通らない。許す必要もない。縁を切り言い訳も謝罪も聞いてやる義理は確かにない。でもね、家族の縁は切れないんだよ。だから許さなくてもいいけれど聞いてあげなくちゃ。お父さんの気持ちだけは受け止めてあげて。お母さんはお父さんを許しているのかもしれないけど私には無理。知ってる？私たちとお父さんは血がつながっているけど、お父さんとお母さんは血なんかつながってないんだよ。結婚したってだけの赤の他人のお母さんがお父さんの話を聞いて許せたんだよ。どうして血のつながりのある私たちが話も聞いてあげられないの？怖かったと思う。今も怖いと思う。許せないと思うし、顔も見たくない気持ちもわかる。それでも話だけは聞いてあげて。許さなくてもいいからお父さんの気持ちだけは受け止めてあげて。
もし俺のせいで男というものに恐怖を覚えているならそれは誤解だ。俺はろくでなしだが 他の父親たちは違う。俺とは正反対で、琴行くん立派な青年だ。彼なら絶対にお前を幸せにしてくれる。付き合いの長い柊君、立派な男だけどな。あいつならお前をやれるとずっと思っていた。しかしそんなのは俺の勝手な決めつけで、結婚するもしないもお前が自分で決めて構わない。俺を許さなくていいから、俺の呪縛から解放されて幸せに生きてくれ。今まですまなかった。
It's interesting that in the memory with Mom stepped into the memory and was walking and talking to us, but this is just a snapshot of Dad. His whole body's frozen. It's like he's not quite really there. The other her disappeared. You know, I love these stories about complicated relationships, unhealthy, abusive, these things that happen in reality. I've been there, had that. It just, something that occurred to me here with the dad. It's valid to never want to forgive or forget. Everybody's got their own journey with it, but I like that she focuses in on at least listen to him. That's my first point. I just like that. That's like, you gotta hear him out. However you feel is how you feel, and how you deal with it is how you deal with it, but let him speak. You know, give him a chance to talk. And also, the apology is a step. It's a step. I've never gotten one. Never. From the bitch. And never will. And so, like, to actually recognize you've done wrong and apologize, that is a step. Yeah, he's fucked up. He has, but at least he sees it now. That's something. Did I get whatever I was supposed to be in there to get? I also really like, this seems to, the context of the marriage now makes it seem like before she got married, he put the choice in her hands, and her choice is what inevitably made her miserable. And that goes back to what she said about, maybe about not caring so much about happiness as her own choice. But then also, how much is the choice really yours when society has pressured you for so long that you feel like you have to get married, you know? But I just think that's an interesting detail that implies her parents didn't force her to get married. Ultimately, she chose. And I do like, yeah, she doesn't really forgive him. I think it's also, I get what he's saying, that you're supposed to, that is such a thing. The American South, the idea that you should fear your parents is still a thing. Like, I've seen parents and kids where it's like, you will get a beating. I will, not even just the idea that, like, you have to fear me or else I'm not doing my job right. That is so deeply ingrained in the South. I don't know that my generation does it as much, but, like, our parents and some millennial parents, yes, absolutely. And it's so messed up. The fear of God. That's how they put it. I'm gonna put the fear of God in you. Oh wow, you ruined my life because people said a father has to suck. OMG, I hate even more now. Is low-key funny? Yeah, it kinda is. I mean, it's also, like, it's complicated by the fact that he was clearly dealing with a really bad situation and handled it poorly, and alcoholism, probably. But yeah, it's interesting. They've really fleshed him out very well in a very simple way. And the mom, too. And kind of made it clear that, like, yeah, they have fucked her up, and they are the reason that her childhood was shit, but maybe not necessarily the reason that this situation has come, well, like, it's more complicated, you know? It's not straightforward. They didn't force her into this wedding. She may have made that decision herself, thinking it was the right choice. But then also, she had a really fucked up childhood and fucked up everything that maybe made the choice flawed to begin with. Alright. Are we gonna still fight the parents after we've made apologies and everything? Get rid of this. Sure. I'll take it. I don't have room. Do I have anything I can put away? Oh well. Powerful way of doing forgiveness in a story, understanding where they were coming from, acknowledging it, even if it won't involve forgiveness. Yeah, and I feel like there is also a kind of it's on my brain because I've been watching it. My Hero Academia is a lot about abusive abuse and specifically family relationships. And one of the major figures involved in that is Endeavor. And this kind of reminds me of that because his youngest son, Shoto, kind of has this thing. He's like, I'm not going to forget about it, and I'm not really going to forgive you, but I can kind of see and understand why this happened, and we can kind of, we can work on it. Like, I'm not going to forgive or forget, but I'm not going to cut you out of my life either. And, you know, we can move forward from here. And there are a lot of, like, kind of ways that plays out in the show that are really interesting. Some of which are funny because he sasses his dad all the time, and his dad kind of bites his tongue and doesn't like realizes he's earned this and can't say anything about it. But then also his dad has become very hungry for his attention. It's a meme in the show that like he has a very deep and dramatic voice, and when he's trying to get his son, he'll go Shoto. It's played really funny, but it reminds me a lot of this, where it's like, I'm not gonna forgive, I'm not gonna forget, but you know, we can move on from here. We can keep going. You know, it's and it is especially, I think Lobsel mentioned, it's especially sad, like, they're probably the only family they have left because the mom is dying and the sister may be dead. They're all that's left, you know? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the videos. Does the mom reject doing the surgery? Because I don't think I got that vibe. And look, I think it's the knife he throws that was used on him. Is kind of in her mind. My mind was not going that direction. The vibe I got from the letters has a lot more to do with Japanese culture and the way they handle illness. Let's look at the... Oh. We're gonna have to go into a thing first. But, the last note we read said, you need to tell Kimie, you need to talk to her about it. Implying she does not know about this illness. Because in Japan, it's very common not to tell the ill that they are ill. Like, terminally. You don't tell cancer patients they have cancer. It's kind of believed, I guess, maybe that they'll do better if they don't know, or it's just too much stress on them. And, the people around them are the ones that make choices about their care, generally without their knowledge or input. And so the vibe I got was that mom does not know she is ill, and that her dad, kind of with the push from the brother, made the choice not to inform her because they didn't have the money, it wasn't guaranteed that it would help, and so she probably just eventually passed away. Yeah, I kind of wish there was no boss fight here. It really doesn't feel right after what we just went through. I get that, like, we're playing through a game on loops that has certain we have to hit, but yeah. An empty room would have hit hard. I get why they leave it, but also it would have been good if it hadn't been there. And man, like, yeah, like, You can see exactly, like, that would be terrifying. That would be terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I'd never get over that. Yeah, and it is, she's killing the image she's built of them. That is a vibe. Because we are in a other world with a lot of different versions of characters, and she has already, like, killed versions of her friends. It is kind of like she's maybe killing the versions of her parents that she the bad versions. She's made peace with the good versions, you know? Yeah. But it does feel like the vibe change from having just had that scene with the dad and then going to this scene with the knife. I don't know. Alright, time to kill my parents. I'm on easy mode. Be nice to me. Oh, and this dialogue's different, isn't it? In the past, I don't think she said that. Now she's like, I don't want to fight my parents. That's interesting. So it has changed. She's like recognizing, you know, I've made peace with my parents. This isn't them. Something is doing this to me. Stop it. That's neat. Oh, I'm out of axes. I thought I'm stupid. Okay. Let me switch to the sword. Yeah, the dialogue makes it work way better. Is this really what you want? That's different too, I think. I think Mom just said that. I don't think she said that last time. Her parents, it almost sounds like, tried to talk her out of the wedding. Gotcha. I didn't notice her intestines are hanging out of her back. Ugh. Yep, bye-bye. Okay, now we're our other version again. And we're doing the drinking. For our wedding. Our wedding drink. And now we have to watch another long cutscene that we've seen 4 times.
まだ体が馴染まないのだろう。よくここまでこらえてくれた。
His earrings clipping into his face. You can actually hear the gulping through the controller.
これでは皆様に愛想を尽かされてしまうでしょうか。
そんなことは私が許しはしない。
Did I hear about the new Silent Hill game? I knew that they had announced they were making a game a year, so I figured one was coming.
少し血色が良くなった。君の体にも合うようだ。
Let me see.
The
only thing I can see here is the tease from Bloober Team. Oh no, here it is. Confirms a new Silent Hill is in development separate from a Silent Hill 1 remake. Good, good, good. I was hoping it would be a thing where, like, if they're gonna keep doing remake, they also are doing more one-off games like this one. That's really, I think, would be the ideal.
ありがとうございます。
そうか、気をつけて。行こう。君のために用意した一番大切なものがある。
はい。
There he goes again. Too many Silent Hill games, all that crunch time. Well, that's the thing. We don't know that there's crunch time. I'm not going to comment on how, but it's not like with Ubisoft, where Ubisoft had one team making an Assassin's Creed every year, and that one team had to finish a full game in a year every year, and it got really bad for the team, and the games got really bad. Different developers are making each of these titles. Like, Townfall is by one guy, one team in Britain. This one was by the Taiwanese team that I can't remember the name of. And then Silent Hill Remake 1 is going to be Bloober. So, like, different teams are working on different games and making them over the course of, like, 2, 3, 4 years. And just they're pacing them so that they come out one a year, you know? Like, yeah. And I think that's the smart way to do it, especially with a franchise like this where it can stand on its own one-on-one, one, you know, title each time. That makes sense. I could see it being good that year. And one a year, you know, release it around October, then you're almost like associating your Silent Hill brand really heavily with like spooky season, making it like a yearly event. That could work really well. I'm honestly excited. If they're all going to be as good as this one is. And Silent Hill 2 Remake was also a very good, very fun video game. It's not like, this game just appeals to me more for vastly many different reasons, so I'm gonna love this one more. But they're both amazing games. They're both really, really fun. And even the, like, short demo game, that was a solid, fun time. And it was free. I'll never stop harping on how it was free. I love free shit. It's like, Silent Hill's been impressing me for a while. I am on board. Whatever, do good juice Konami's been drinking, I hope they keep drinking. Alright, now we're in here. So I think this era of the shrine is pulling on, like, samurai era? I can't remember the years, but, like, the specific reason is the ink-like painting on the walls was a thing that came around later in Japanese history, specifically with the samurai. And this did not appear in the shrine in earlier portions. This is far more, like, later samurai era, Zen-inspired kind of thing. Oh, the stone floor is also different. I did not notice that earlier. Alright. One of you guys has the thing. Oh, thank you. Glad you liked the video. Oh. Is that item in my inventory? Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't find that before. Because I wanted to get that in Japanese and I couldn't get it. I will wait until we have all the scrolls. And if I remember right, you could find secret shrine things when you... Ooh! It vibrated. It vibrated over here for some reason. What? I never noticed those before. They're paw prints. What are you... Alright, let's try on the other side. It's making a little noise. But it's not doing the thing. That is so weird. Alright, let's keep going. What game are they releasing this year? I don't think they've announced it. They've basically said we're gonna do one a year, but then I don't think they've said anything about whatever's come. I would guess, like, instinct would say Townfall. Because it's been many years since Townfall was announced, and it's the only one that was, like, started in development many years ago that we haven't seen yet. That's my guess. It's way too early for Silent Hill 1 Remake, and that's the only other one that's, like, officially known. It's gotta be Townfall, if there's one coming. And, you know, theoretically anything could change. They say they want one a year, but, you know, things happen. Hello. I don't want that. Just poking around, trying to see what else is here. I hear the creepy child laughter. This section is so ominous. There's something about its design that's just very eerie. I love it. Oh, hey, chains! That seems normal. There's a pattern on the ceiling. Hey, what's that? Hey! Shut up, child! I want to know what's on the ceiling! That is definitely different. We have not seen that in any other version of the shrine. Hello? Where are you, child? Do you plan on doing vids on the other endings? Not the ending specifically. I did that because there was so much going on in, like, wedding symbolism, like wedding as a theme in the story that I wanted to talk about. And the other things that I've kind of found to talk about will be videos. Right now I think probably 3. One on the Fox myth, one on dolls and the doll theme in the game, and then another one probably to cover the various religious aspects I couldn't cover in the Fox. Like the dragon, the tree, some of the other stuff that's going on. Looks like it's got kudzu in the middle. That's a pretty pattern. I think this definitely makes it like samurai era. Like later on, I think the designs in shrines got a lot more decorative. Man. Like the addition of the gold pieces too, those were not there in earlier sections. I really think they're doing a lot of like storytelling in the background with the shrine, just kind of giving you visual clues as to changing eras and things. Alright. Back here again. Gotta get 2 more. Oh. I didn't have the prompt, I guess, because I hadn't examined the picture. I just started looking around. Oh well. Realize your good fortune. This miracle is more than you deserve. Yeah, I saw that video. Why be grateful is actually control. Very good point. Yeah, gratitude isn't something you demand. Aha. Any other secrets? Oh, good. Forget your lowly upbringing. Pitiless parents and foolish friends must all be cast aside. Oops, I think I missed an item. Damn it. I don't need that. There you are. Even ignoble mortal blood may serve its purpose. Be grateful you were chosen for such an honor. That's pretty. Eh? No. Oh good, we're in jail. Hello? Hi. guys gave me a lot of trouble last time, but we're on easy mode now. Ah, bitches! Take that. Haha. Bye-bye. Okay. Yeah, I think the dialogue here is different. I think this version of Hinako is realizing she's being manipulated. I don't know. I need more comparisons. Like, I found one video that kind of compares some differences, but it was a lot of the really obvious stuff, and I was kind of afraid to keep looking, because, again, we hadn't finished all the playthroughs. But I really, really want to see all the, like, little differences in the different versions. I'm sure folks have been out there digging through and pointing out different things that change. That one's different, isn't it? I don't know. It looks bigger. Okay. Okay. Here we go, big guy. I missed you. You did not miss me. The weasel? I don't think I've picked up the weasel. Next step of this, whenever I come back to play this game again, is probably make a list of what I'm missing and where to find it. Because I'm not sure I have all the notes. I know I don't have all the ammo, because I haven't been able to upgrade my last stat. And the different Omamori. So in that case, I guess I can buy them. Or at least some of them. I'm sure there's still some in the thing I'm missing. Another pattern. And 3. 3 is big in Foxlore. I think it kind of originates with Dakiniten, who I was talking about earlier. The idea that there's a 3 fox god. And I can't remember all the details, but basically just this image of 3 foxes is big in Inari lore. I think maybe that's why there's some use of 3 in this too. Big holy lamp? Big holy lamp. It's randomized on each playthrough? That's interesting. Don't think I have room for you, no? Alright, we got the drum room. One of those was hanging in my house, too. What are you? I don't know. I'll take a picture just so I can have a bigger version of whatever you are. Huh. Actual rugs. That's a first. Yeah, I don't think she sounded like that last time. I think that's a part of a Vajra? I don't know. That's a mirror. Bronze mirror, specifically. That's a bowl? Is that a bell? Was that there last time, or was that different? Alright, we got 2 of 3. And while I'm here, can I enshrine anything? No. Record my progress. I want to get some Japanese. Where's the... It's not going to do it that way, but if I go to save... There we go. I want the name of that room. And I might as well get the note while I'm here. Yeah. Alright, I'll switch back, because we may see new things. I have enough to draw one. Boar. Cool. Okay, we're done. Right. Okay. Scroll. Frick. With her blood shall our clan prosper. May our ancestors rejoice. Why does it have to be my blood?
私はお前たちの小屋しか何かなのか
She sounds mad.
バカにするな
I don't think she sounded like that last time. I wonder if it is something specific about her blood. Or if it's just, like, any girl. Like, just, we're bringing new blood in. Where's the thing? Okay, nothing with this one. Yeah, she does sound awake, you're right. Last time she sounded like she was really out of it. The other couple times. I don't have sushi. No room for sushi. Was that door there before? I don't remember there being a door next to the thing. I like how it looks like the mouths are bloody, as if, like, implying that it was the foxes themselves running around, like the stone statues were alive a minute ago. Do I not need to get one of these? Huh. Someone's happy to see me. Hello? Hi. It is wild how much of a tank Hinako is in easy mode, and how much harder everything hits in the other difficulties. Okay. Keep trying other doors. Has like a cutout on the side. Interesting. Hello. Hi. Should be one more, I think. Furniture, I don't know. It might look different too. I'm trying to think of how it looked in the first shrine. I really should just rewatch my other playthroughs of this and just compare them. Playing on easy makes the game feel more like a classic Silent Hill. You don't need to dodge or counter. That's true. Oh, I just noticed a noose. That's no good. Alright, tried that door. Oh, I can't go in because I let go of the thing. I don't think I need to go in, probably. How many times do I have to fight the things? I like how he turned around. He looked like he went, oh! Damn it, I did that a little off. Ha! 2 for 1. Alright. Alright, 1 more, 2 more. I don't remember having to do this much. Wonder if they're gonna bring any Fatal Frame costumes to F. I don't know, I would assume we're not getting any more F stuff just because it's been a while and they haven't talked about it at all. Which is really a shame. Like, I could be wrong, but you'd think they would have done something, like, announced something last year. Like, if it did good enough that they were gonna do something extra. I don't know. I don't know how game dev works. But it's been a minute since we've heard anything about F. I'd love for them to be, like, DLC or something, at least. Like, I know you don't want to dwell on or overdo a project, but there's just so much cool stuff happening in this one that I'd love to see more. It's so unique visually, and it just, I love it. Did I get this thing? I got that thing. Get this thing. Hello. Alright. Everything's traveling so fast, it's hard to see. Somebody online has got to have, like, pulled out what's being floated around here. I really want to know. Did I miss a monster or something? Oh, I have to do this, right? No? What did I have to do last time? Oh.
Junko-san.
お取り込み中ごめんなさい。ひなことほんの少しだけ話がしたいのだけれど。
You're not my real sister.
では。
お姉ちゃん。
まだ生きてるのね。
うん。
しっかりなさい。
しっかりって。
未練は拙速では立てない。そう思い時間を与えたけれど。生きていてもいいなんて考えてないわよね。そんな甘えは許さない。殺せ。必ず。
もう少し外していた方がいいかな。
いいえ。お時間をありがとうございます。それではこれにて。
姉妹で語り合えたかね。
My sister's being mean.
はい。
それでは行こうか。
Alright, I should have all the fox things now. Oh, she sounds possessed again. Hmm. Alright. See if I remember what the answer to this was. Two chicks confide in one another in their shells. A fox watches over them in the light of his lantern. Nobody knows when or if the eggs will hatch, not even the chicks themselves. This is new. Maybe I haven't done this level. Looks like there's flowers on that. Did I? Okay. The fox is watching over the two chicks. So there's got to be one fox that has two spots and is watching over? I don't know. None of the foxes seem to have two. Watches over them in the light of his lantern. The chicks are in shells. Okay, I'm looking it up. We are so close to the end, and I want to know the end. Lost in the Fog Puzzle Fox Emblem. Oh, I was actually sort of there. It's these three because they line up. I wouldn't have put that together. Alright. Oh, wrong window. Dumb. Okay. Okay, the fox is probably the one at the top, because watching over. Ta-da! I'm so smart. I did it myself. Alright. No! I was looking at the room! I wanted to take pictures of stuff. You jerk. Stop fading! I'm trying to be a photographer. I'm the paparazzi at your wedding. I don't think this cutscene is going to be any different anyway.
さあ、君も。
Hey, come over here. It's the One Ring to rule them all. It's not gonna fit on my fox hand. You're gonna have to have it resized. I love the details of like how messed up her hands are. All the little scratches and things. Gotta exchange the rings. Damn it.
よくここまでついてきてくれ
一緒だからここまで来られました。
た。もうわずかの辛抱だ。
はい。
I heard that too! I jumped a little bit. I was like, wait a minute. I've heard that in like gags. Alright, we're gonna skip. We have too much story to do. The kudzu vine boom. Alright, here we go. Back to the beginning. Or we're at the beginning. Yeah, I think this is where we first came in to the dark side. I thought we did this in reverse. Is it different now? Or am I confused? Little foxfires. So this might be based off of the real Inari Fushimi Shrine, because, well, they're not really that packed tight together, but there's a, the Senbon, Tori? The 1000 Tori that are lined up in a row at Fushimi Inari. Kind of like this, except way tighter. I don't know, I thought maybe that was pulling on that. Well, they're a little tight here. I missed out on some dialogue.
しめ縄が絡まって私の生き様みたい。今はとにかく進むんだ。諦めるものか。
The Shiminawa are twisted like me. I'm twisted. The English version of that doesn't sound as good. Just calling yourself twisted sounds edgy. Is this different? I don't think we went through this way. The doll.
あなたは誰？どうして私を操ろうとしていたの？
No, I think it's trying to help you. I think it's trying to, like, give you a heads up. Gotta take pictures. I'm a little afraid to get closer. Oh, okay.
通さないつもりか。上等だ。
Okay, I don't know how that actually hit. There we go. I don't need that. Oh, that's a pagoda! That's a pagoda! Ooh. Is it gonna let me actually poke around and look at the thing, or move me past it? Now I can finally have more deep and, like, close-up pictures. This looks really different from the other one. It doesn't have the curved roof. Have we been here before? I'm afraid to go further. I want to keep looking at thing. I want to see the other side. Hello, welcome back. Okay, this is supposed to be the water area. That definitely looks different compared to the water area, I think. But everything looks nastier. I think the colors are faded. They were really vibrant red last time. Yeah, so this area is, I think, pretty heavily based on a place called Itsukushima Shrine, because it is a shrine built on the water like this. And when you compare pictures, the hallways look a lot like this. The colors are bright and red. Like, the lanterns hang like that. Like, it's very similar.
お前らの思い通りにはならないぞ。私はもう自分の望むものが何なのか分かってるから。
That is the Kagura dance floor. That's where we go out and rave. That's the dance floor. Yeah, see, that's the Chinese-inspired Buddhist roof that came over in, like, the 800s. This is a different era than the era at the front. The front had the older-fashioned roof. This is the slightly more modern roof, and by modern, I mean, like, the year 800. I think the shrine really is changing over the eras. And I never noticed the first time I played, but that pointy thing, those are, I think, from pagodas? I'll have to look that up. Alright, I'm should go fight you guys. Hi! Really? I was hoping if I hit it, well, okay, it is dead. I was hoping if I hit it a lot, it would just die. Come back here. Got that guy. Alright. Just a couple more pictures. I really wish I could zoom in and look at the corner. Like, there's details on the corners that I would love to see. If it's, like, based on real architecture following tradition. Like, that up there probably has a carving on it if they, you know, went that detailed. But you can't see it! The katana is no longer cursed. We are going for true ending. This is really ominous. They've made this place creepier somehow. She's brought me offerings. Thank you, friend. I can't use them, but I appreciate it. Here we go. This is where we fought the first boss in the game, right? Yeah. And the floor is all bloody. Was the lamp blue last time we came through here? It really is gonna let me look at everything now. Last time it took you through here in a cutscene and you couldn't look at it. Hallelujah. If I remember right, I think this kind of grading is called like fox grading or something. The implication being it was put on shrines to keep them from getting through windows. I could be wrong, but I remember reading something like that. How do the himejiki work? Those are called himejiki. They say a lot about how the shrine is built and what its style is. And I couldn't get a good picture of them last time because the cutscene! Alright, I gotta go through. Look over here. Yeah, I think it goes from like pretty old to like 800s era to 1200s era to maybe samurai era. It's gonna let me look at everything it didn't let me look at before. It's gonna let me look at everything. It's gonna let me. I'm so happy. I'm gonna take a picture of everything. Even this rock. Got a picture of the rock. Oh, that didn't take. And the doll is following it. Like, the doll has been here supporting us this whole time. The doll's like, you can do it, man. I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. You were my buddy. We played when you were little. I want you to be happy. This is really cool. There's something, like, very tense and sort of intense, I guess, about this build. Like, it feels really different. And the shrine is so different now. I don't know. Is it snowing? Are those sakura petals? Are those like flower petals from a tree that doesn't have... Ominous. That's different too. It really is multiple different not genres. Eras of shrine. Ashy dead leaves? Maybe. Yeah, like maybe like the kudzu or something. I don't know. In we go. I wish it would let me walk back through here. I'd love to take pictures. And this is Real Girl's first time in here, I guess. I mean, other than other playthroughs. She's like, what the fuck? This is some creepy shit. I need to GTFO. Yeah, one of the gods is a tree that died. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there. Dead leaves makes sense. Dead leaves for dead tree. One more for the... Himejiki? Can't get a good look. Alas. Alright. Let's do this. One more for the road. Who's waiting for me?
Hinako. あなた、Hinako なの？
お姉ちゃん、私たちは誰かのおもちゃにされているの。
Her face. She looks so out of it, like so fucked off.
それを妨害したい何者かが私を二つに引き裂いて戦わせている。
そんなことって。
とても苦しい戦いだったけれど、私はようやくそれに気づけたの。人に望まぬ選択を強いること、それをせかすこと、私たちはそれと戦わなくちゃいけないって気づけたから。ごめんね、お姉ちゃん。ごめんね、お父さん、お母さん。私やっぱり親不孝者だと思う。でも本当に私の幸せを願っていてくれるなら、この暴挙をどうか許して。これが私の選択、そして私たちをもてあそぶ者たちへの抗議。
I think calling herself a bad daughter is a bit odd. I think that's pretty in keeping with the culture. Like, I don't know. It's just that feeling. I don't know how to explain it, but like, modesty, I guess. Are they gonna team up? Yeah, that's the first puzzle. It represents marriage in a sense, I think. I have a feeling that the items in that puzzle have a lot to do with wedding traditions. We've already seen a fan that she gives to her sister. I think the fan's definitely connected. Oh! The two gods are using us to fight! So the doll wasn't on our side, necessarily. I don't know.
稀に人里に真意を宿した希少な血を持つ女子が生まれることがそのようなものが里に現れるたびに我らは一族の跡取りにそのものを嫁に欲するようまじないをかけた。
So it does have to be her.
たちは皆うまくたぶらかしてめとってきたが下りの跡取りは下り
お
人間の娘一人たぶらかせぬようでは未熟が過ぎる。
豊樹さんはずっと私をお嫁さんにしたい一心で
That smile's creepy.
努力してきたって孤独にずっと
Kick his ass, baby.
一生懸命に悩んで生きてきたことゆきさんを笑うな
Here we go. Defeat the gods. Am I gonna fight both?
全然乗り気じゃなかったでも彼の気持ちを知るうちに私も同じくらい一生懸命考えなくちゃならないって思ったの
Okay, that all the dialogue? Oh! Both ourselves!
いつかお父さんみたいになるかもしれないって笑うな私の悩みを笑っていいのは未来の自分だけだ
Oh, this is so cool. This is so much more than I thought. This is so good. Ourselves are fighting together. Dark and light are both good and necessary. It's okay to want marriage, but also to doubt. It's time to kill the gods!
何が生まれる女の幸せは男に愛されることそんな魔法の言葉で私の悩みは解決しない
Did the water on the other side have the leaves? Or is it just this side that has the leaves? There's a storm. And what is that? Where'd he go? There it is. Yeah, there's no leaves on the water on this side. The leaves are just in the other side. This side has all the letters. And this one's got to be associated with the dead tree, too, because it kind of has some of that, like, dead limbs, dead tree kind of vibe going. Yeah, all the branches. I wonder if this is supposed to be, like, the tree, the tools god that came after the tree died, maybe. Built off the dead tree. And then the other side's the fox. This is so cool. This is not... I wasn't predicting this at all. I mean, I knew there was going to be a bigger, badder fox, and that was going to be the real bad guy behind Kotoyuki. I did not see this, but it makes so much sense. Yeah, all the weapons that it's holding are weapons from, like, real... Like, one of them... I can't remember the names anymore. But they have, like, history in Buddhism and stuff. I also like that Kotoyuki's the heir. Yeah. It all comes down to, it's not even about marriage good, marriage bad. It's about stop pressuring. Stop the pressure and the obsession. And that's the parallelist society. Society pressures women, and everybody, but women especially, to get married. And it's this cool supernatural, like, theme tied into real-world societal pressures. This is genius. This is so well done. I mean, this game was already amazing, and this is just brilliant. And the fact that they pull the two girls together, like, I love that. Oh. But yeah, Kotoyuki being the heir and still being related to the foxes, I like that. I like that he is actually related to the foxes, but not completely in control of his actions. I can still have my fox husband. Hey, rude. Ow. Man, and the way they've changed the boss fight, they've added, this is really cool. Oh man, can you imagine doing this on hard? Oh, I'm gonna have to replay this game and do this level, oh man. That's gonna be amazing. I'm glad I'm not tonight because we'd be here for 3 more hours. And I have to go to dinner. But we're gonna definitely have to replay and do this particular ending on hard. I need to heal. And now that makes a lot of sense why we fight this guy in the ending where Shu's the bad enemy. Because that's the one where she chooses to marry the fox. The fox family gets her, you know, and the item god doesn't like that. That's why the item god possesses Shu. That really makes sense. Oh my god. You traitor. I trusted you. I thought you wanted me to be happy. You bitch. What a good twist. And I like also... Uh-oh. Okay. The spell implies Kotoyuki... Mm-hmm. Not long. You did. Okay. I'll be there in a minute.
私は君に全てを与えたつもりで
君が一番欲していたものに気づけなかった。私も君と同じものが欲しくなったのだ。君への愛は酔狂なまじないによって生み出されたものではないと。
Yeah. The door is different. I really like that the spell implies, like, he wasn't completely in control of his actions, but it doesn't take away full, like, guilt. Like, it influenced him to be more drastic, but it doesn't make him innocent.
また会いましょう。私たちもしっかり悩んで答えを用意しておきます。
Aww. Aww. And we're back. I think this is way we started. Like, camera. There was a cutscene at the beginning, just started us on a hill like that. Do not end it there. Are you ending it there? Holy fucking shit. Is that everything? There's not like another extra scene that's gonna pop up or something? Okay. Let's skip this. I hope I didn't skip a cutscene. The days have grown warmer from where I am. What is it like in Ibisugaoka? I can still recall the startling beauty of dandelions peeking out through cracks in stone walls. I would like to express my appreciation for the letter you sent me. It was enlightening. I will follow in your footsteps and start by trying to enjoy life. I purchased sauce-flavored senbei for the first time the other day. I must have been quite a sight to see, a man dressed in a suit, buying cheap rice crackers and eating them with children outside the candy store. The children laughed when they saw me, saying real grown-ups don't buy cheap snacks, and so I explained to them I wasn't able to eat many treats as a child, which is why I'm eating them now. When they heard that, they began swarming around me, telling me all the different delicious ways you can eat senbei. I was taken aback when a child suggested putting strawberry jam. Imagine such a scene, a full-grown man eating snacks with children. I was rather embarrassed. I felt like I'd regained part of my childhood. I intended to become reacquainted with my inner child, discover my own dreams, and live my life to the fullest. Once I have done so, I hope to reevaluate my feelings for you.
私たちの人生どんな風に生きようね。琴雪さんみたいに生きてみたい。誰かをものすごく好きになってその人のためにものすごく努力して情熱のすべてを注ぎ込むような一途で一生懸命な生き方をしてみたい。今度は私から琴雪さんに求婚するくらいの勢いで一生懸命に。私はまだ決まってないけどとにかく何かに一生懸命に。何それ。
I love that. Marriage and romance aren't bad when taken at your own pace when you want to. I love that.
ここは静かだね。誰も邪魔しない。
And now the whole village is empty.
いるのは 私たちだけ。私たちだけで行く末を決められる。
The picture from the school, the two kids sitting on the oh my god.
こんな静かな恵比寿ヶ丘は初めてかも。ここは私たちだけの静寂の恵比寿ヶ丘だね。
That's the bell that was from the fan. Yeah, our silent hill. Is that everything? Is that all the things? Holy fucking shit. That was amazing. I really want the Silent Hills to continue to other countries. I have to run because I was playing way longer than I expected and have somewhere to be. But thank you all for joining me. I had a blast. This game is amazing and I will have a video out for y'all on it again soon. I can't even really do an ending screen, but thank you guys so much. Bye!